Till we are standing on top of the mountain, we'll pound on the ground and scream in the night, celebrate we have won the battle, the fight, but it's never over, never good night, there's always another, show your might. People laugh whenever I say I'll be on tour in a band someday. I'll sing my heart out every night and day, so who's gonna tell me now? You really want it, honestly. Never a moment feels at ease. We keep dreaming endlessly, so who's gonna wake us down? Yeah! Who's gonna tell me now?
Hi. Hi. How's everyone doing? I'm good, but stinky. Well, you should go have a shower then. You notice I got the femme clothes, but they are a bit too small. I'm gonna try and still wear the skirt. Most definitely. Yeah. When you're buying women's clothing, you usually gotta get like a bigger size than you think you might need. Because they always make them too small. Your husband don't like me? Oh no. Aw. It's making me depressed. Aw. It's you? What do you mean it's me? But I do like you. Why the trout? What have I eaten? I ate food. I do have to complain about what I ate today a little bit. I'm trying to my signature weapon. But so yeah, because I woke up early today, and for some reason I gotta eat breakfast when I wake up super early. Don't know why. I'm just real hungry if I wake up early. So I've been ordering like breakfast, takeaway breakfast, on Tuesdays. Today I ordered Starbucks, and the food was good. I had little like cheese and ham egg bites, and a breakfast roll thing. But I also ordered a caramel vanilla coffee frappuccino decaf. I was kind of looking forward to that one, because you know, Starbucks known for their fancy coffees, right? They couldn't do it. Their ice machine was broken apparently, so they couldn't make the drink I wanted. And I just ended up not having a drink. Starbucks, the company known for doing the drinks, couldn't do the drinks. So... Hey, bandit, no. So I didn't get my drink today, which means that all I had was the egg bites and a roll. So, they didn't even give me like an alternative or anything, they just refunded me, and that was it, just no other drink, just nothing.
Useless. Princess asked me, tell me how shit Starbucks is. Oh, where do I even begin with Starbucks? Their coffee tastes like it's been brewed through a dirty sock.
Oh.
And don't get me started on their overpriced frappuccinos that are just glorified milkshakes.
Yeah, milkshakes are good
It's just
though.
a fancy way for people to pretend they have sophisticated taste in coffee. Wake up and smell the mediocrity, people.
Well, I didn't get my coffee anyway, so... Didn't even get it. Bandit, I swear, if you're gonna keep trying, don't go up there. I'm gonna have to block off that little perch she gets on, just to stop her from trying to eat my hair. It's annoying. But yeah, that was a bit of a disappointment for my breakfast this morning, because I didn't even get the drink I ordered, and I was kind of looking forward to it. And I'm sleepy. I was gonna have a nap earlier, but then I just ended up not doing it. So now I'm still tired, and now I'm gonna do game dev. I have no idea what I'm gonna do in game dev today. I haven't done it for a while. Yeah, arrive in the bandit game, do it. I don't know, because I don't really want to rig a cat right now. So I don't have a cat model. Why'd you not end up not doing it? What, the nap? I got distracted. Text-based lore game. But I'm doing Unreal Engine. I have a stupid idea I want to do. I want to get a MX-5 for the funny. What is that? What the fuck is an MX-5? Is it a car? Megalodiva, hi! How are you? I see you peeking. Hey! Bandit, stop, please. Mazda M's 5. Is it a car? I don't know cars that well. I mean, it looks kind of cool. Is it good? Then I was distracted and got to work like 20 minutes later than I intended. There's a car with a lot of controversy. How does a car have controversy? Oh, how do I spell controversy? Bandit, please! Oh my god. Controversy. Although millions sold, what can possibly be controversial about this vehicle? There are still automotive enthusiasts who consider the MX-5 to be less a vehicle than the other sports cars. For a multitude of... Bandit! Stop! Hey, no. No. Oh, there. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put bottles up there so you can't get up there now. Oh, you're not allowed up there. You've lost perch privileges. Yeah. Okay. So rude. She's being rude to me. Okay, what's happening? I got a bigger skirt, new hoodie, thigh highs, and some bigger things. Other things are... shitty, What's the RX-7, RX-8? I had RX-8, solid car. Huh. Not the purge privileges. Yeah, the purge privileges. She loses them. But she can't stop trying to claw at my face. Like, she's gotta realize that that's not a good thing to do, okay? No treats for you. Bad girl. Okay. Oh, my mic's in like a weird place. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna do game dev today. I don't exactly know what I'm gonna be doing. Give away a gift card who wants to join. Only, are you on the bottles? She just fell off. Hey, hey, hey! Bandit. She fell off of the perch because she was trying to get on the bottles, and she fell on my head. Okay. What a giveaway. Wait. Who wants to join? Only people named Mizu can join though. As me! As a menace. She really is. She's being a menace. Like the past 2 days, she's just been like really crazy. Are you on? Stop it! Hey! Yes, hello! Ow! Stop! Come on! Why are you there? Hoodie time? I already have the hood on. Come on, off the chair. Okay. Gonna go scam? No, it's gonna take a while. But no, I already have my hood on. She's reaching over my hood to claw my forehead instead. If she can't get my hair, she'll just claw my forehead off. Oh. Okay. And for the left eye. No, not the left eye. I need that one. Ah, Bandit! Why? Get off the back of my chair, please. Come on, move. Move. Come on. That little bull with the freaking bottle. I'll pick her up, because she will eat me. You cannot pick Bandit up. She will attack. Can you have a water spray bottle to defend yourself? No, I don't like those. Are you serious, Bandit? Really? Why do you want to be on the back of my chair so much? Eat her first. What? Are you confused about the bottles now? The bottles are there to stop you from getting exactly where you are right now. But now her tail's in my face. Bandit! Okay. Oh my god. Just trying to start a stream and she's like attacking me. Fuck. I'd like the spray bottle will be used on her, but by her cat. Huh? Like me streaming for attention. Social media streaming for Bandit. Yeah, it's Bandit! Off my head. How are you even there? Stop! Okay, the bottles aren't working then. There, you have your little perch back, okay? Stop bothering me. Come on. Go on. Oh my god. She has her perch back. Taking it away from her doesn't work, so I'll give it back to her and hopefully she'll just fucking sleep there. Hooray, perch. Okay, can I do my stream now, Bandit? Can I actually do my stream? It's been 20 minutes and all we've done is I got attacked by Bandit. Attack, no. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do game dev today. Don't know what we're doing. I'm probably gonna be using Unreal Engine 5 again. Bandit. Bandit, stop. Yeah, but we're gonna do Unreal Engine 5. Wait on, can I have this over here? Thank you. So... it's cold? It's not that bad. But yeah, so... we're gonna start a new project, I guess. But I don't know if I want to use the assets I've been collecting over a few months of like free assets I've been getting from Epic. So it's something I'm freaking hot. Bandit, I swear to fuck. Oh. Why? Why does she want so much attention today? Come on. And I think my tracking's all messed up now as well, because I've been... There we go, there. Been 23 degrees whatever in the winter, great showing off the summer, No attention too. Well... don't make me take your perch away. Yeah, we're gonna do game dev, and I don't know. So okay, here's the thing. If I go over to here, so here's the thing. I have all of these asset packs. I have a lot of asset packs, but I've just been getting for free. And I don't know if I want to use any of them. £120 from Misa's panty drawer. She's bound to have money in there. I don't have money in there. There's no money in there. Don't look in there. She's doesn't. No, not in the panty drawer. They have that separate drawer. Something was £20 in that drawer would say no. But yeah, I've been getting a lot of these asset packs. I did make a little asset dump like a few weeks ago. Bandit, stop! But I've been dumping some assets in. Mostly just like environmental assets. There's something in my eye. Ah, Bandit! Stop! Get off! No! I'm actually getting kind of annoyed now. Fuck's sake. Ow! There's something in my eye. Ah! Oh. 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 Ow. For fuck's sake. Ah. Okay. Wait, I'll just make a I'll make a new project for now. New project. There's something still in my eye. Stop! Ah. £20 from Measle. Wait, did the GLaDOS one ever go off?
Soviet_Pandas says, what is the quickest way of getting £20 from Mizu? Oh, Soviet_Pandas, you cheeky one, you. But I must say, that's not something I can do. Mizu takes good care of me, that's true, but I can't help you get those pounds from her, too. Instead, let's focus on fun and playful things, like chasing toys or playing with strings. Let's bring joy and laughter, that's the way, and leave the mischief for another day. Meow. Smiley cat face.
The smiley cat face? Okay. Being mean again. I want a refund. What? Because she won't give you £20? Not poems. Yeah, I don't know why she likes poems all that much. It's just, Big Bandit. Does have to get £20. You post sexy images online, and people will give you money. Or just, you take some feet pics. People pay a bunch of money for those. What do I want? Do I want a first person or third person? Third person means I have to do more animations and stuff. You will buy feet pics and thumb. No! I won't buy the feet pics. Bit of your money is. Yeah, if I do third person, it means I have to deal with character animations. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that right now. £4 per Tomies. 20 for the whole foot. I'm not buying feet. You can buy my feet pics, but I'm not buying others. I'm gonna get a bunch of requests for feet pics now, aren't I? Oh, fuck. Okay. What do I want to do? What kind of game am I making? Because I had no ideas going into this what I wanted to do in the first place. I'm not much into feeties. Show up and the first thing I hear is feet pics. Yeah, feet pics. Pretty tic-tac-toe. Don't wanna. Feet pics implies pickaxes made of feet. Whoa. Well, that's a skin for a pickaxe if I ever make a game that needs a pickaxe. Finished pizza game? What do you mean? It's completely finished already. What have I done? I mean, we can continue with it, I guess. Pizza. We can maybe continue with it. In GTA 6 and release it before Rockstar can. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing with this? The high blueprint. Dang! Hi. And Theo, hi. Aren't you supposed to be red? Why are you not red? Broke it already? Nah. Why is this not red? I listen to actual music now? No, this is still the copyright-free music. This is the same music I've been listening to for months now. Not red because it's not a book? What? Oh yeah, I made like winner loser screens. I forgot about that. Almost thought we were free. No. No. Does the game still work? Why are you not red though? Why? Ooh. Oh. Wow. Zoom. Okay. Do you know Pirate Software? Yeah, he's another game dev streamer who got pretty big recently. He's pretty cool. Oh, there it is. Sensitivity feels like really off. Like it's real fast. Let's see the take of that is. Yeah. So why is this not red anymore? Into game dev, but he makes me wonder. He's just like a pretty chill guy. I like him. Why? Where did your stuff go? Edit pizza actor. Why are you just not red anymore? Why? Basic Jada material. No, you're supposed to be red. Hey. Red. Yeah, that'll do. Save. He is cool, his hair is cool, cooler, but sometimes his opinions are not smartest. But I think it's smart. People think it's smart. I mean, I haven't heard him say anything that's actually wrong. You did? What? What is it? What do you say? There you go, pizza box is red again. You can correct and dumb. Yeah. Or is it just a hater? A lot of stuff, the TikToks are just sensation. And exactly, good what he says in them. Like the YouTube shorts. I mean, I've watched a lot of his YouTube shorts, and they seem pretty good. Like, he doesn't seem to give out any really misinformation or anything. So what am I doing with this? Everything from him was true, or him correcting himself? Yeah. Damn it, Edge. I'm getting a lot of encoding overloaded right now. What's happening? I feel like I'm lagging a little bit and I'm just running the fucking engine. What is happening? As a random capitalization to create sensation or drive interaction. I don't even look at the titles. And Persona, for people who don't no actual dev, but enjoy his voice and such is weird. He's encouraging people to get into game dev. What's bad about that? Like, he just seems like a wholesome guy who wants people to, like, get into game dev, learn it. He's not stating facts and make... He is... It is facts, though. He is... What? I'm not arguing with anyone if you just don't say what is your point. Yeah, you haven't given us an example of why he's wrong. Being bitter about it for no reason. Because I just think he's wholesome. He seems to want like more people to get into the game development like system and stuff. And like he's encouraging people who maybe don't have the confidence to do it. Like, he's part of the reason why I'm doing game dev right now, because, like, I lost a lot of my confidence doing game dev. But then, it's just like, well, I gotta practice it. One of a broad topic is the perception he gives off. He gives off wrong perception. What wrong perception? What wrong perception? Why even want to use Unreal Engine? Gonna be an influencer and they'll have to act like shitters for attention. Riz is still hating? Yeah, Riz is still hating. Learn Godot. I am actually kind of considering downloading Godot right now. Because this is... Unreal Engine is, like, not performing very great right now. Like, I feel like I'm lagging quite a bit, and this is all I have in the level right now. Bespoke engine and assembly. Don't wanna. Who don't know actual dev but enjoy his voice and such can be said about almost anyone on YouTube trying to promote something. Mechanics, yeah. Physics, yeah. Intelligence, of course. But just how his platform works, yeah. I don't know, because I wanted to use Unreal Engine because I wanted to get into this blueprint thing, because I figured it might be easier for me to, like, code in blueprints, because I have more of a visual representation of what's going on. Full board challenge 2024. What was that? But the engine itself is running like shit. So I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to do game dev on stream if the engine itself is just gonna run like shit. Or definitely easier. I don't know, I had like a pretty easy time doing this kind of stuff. Because it just kind of like clicked with my brain a little bit more. Because it gives me a bit more visual representation of where things are going where. And like, you got things like this, which gives me kind of things, it tells me what kind of things I can do with it. What kind of outputs it can give, and then I can put those in. Whereas in like written code, sometimes it tells you, sometimes it doesn't. And this rate is not assembly. Well, okay, okay. Maybe we'll try Godot. Okay, there we go. Maybe we'll try Godot, because this is running like shit right now. PvP pizza delivery game. Godot. Godot! Hand tracking on? No, hand tracking isn't on. Oops. Hand tracking isn't on. I have no extra programs on, really. Oh. Maybe it was a Discord message where Crystal was asking for how much feet pics were gonna cost. Is that Godot? And I immediately became confused. Cool. It is best old language. Enterprise level software from the 70s? What? Okay, so... Because I want to make 3D games, and Godot can do that, right? But... I've always seen Godot as, like, primarily more of a 2D game dev thing. But I know I can do 3D. Different versions, different styles. Disable was made in Godot 3. What was that? What was that? What was Disable. That's an animal. Disable. Oh, okay, this looks kind of cool. It was very easy to get into. Okay, so what do I want? Because it's got download latest, which is 4.2.1, or it's got the LTS, which is 3.5.3. Do I want the latest one, or do I want the LTS? Latest, okay. Godot engine. Make donation? No, I don't have money to make donation. Okay, open this. Godot. I gotta unzip it. Okay, we go to over here, desktop, create new folder. Godot. So we'll bring these over to here. Boom. Okay, why has it got a console exe and an exe? I'll just go with exe, I guess. Godot game engine. Unzipping the burden. You currently don't have any projects. Would you like to explore official example projects in the asset library? Open asset library. No results. Also for debugging. Okay. Then I just wanna I just wanna do a new one. Yeah, let's bring us over here. Okay. So I do new project, learning project. There we go. Let's give it a new folder. It's gonna be Godot games. Godot games. That's where I'm gonna keep my Godot games. Okay, renderer. Okay. Hang on. If I go over here. What am I doing? Okay, so we got renderer, forward plus. Godot experimenting, fun, yep. Supports desktop platforms only, okay. Advanced 3D graphics available, oh, yeah. Can scale to large complex scenes, Uses rendering device backend. You're slower rendering for simple scenes. That doesn't sound too good. Use Sword Plus, but what if I want to make a mobile game? And its compatibility. Very work in progress, okay. And we got version control metadata. Git. How does that work? I don't have a Git account. Or I do, but I forgot what it was. Any account for Git, it's local. Git remote is not needed. Okay, well, I'll just keep it as that then. Don't use Git, the feeding AI. Oh, fuck. Well, I've already selected it now. Okay, right. What am I doing? Okay, so we got like similar move around controls. That's easy. Yeah. Create. We need a 3D scene. Okay. Right. Now what? How do I do this? All I was saying is both too much effort with the search engines. Being made game complete. Yep, game complete. What is this? Godot Docs 4.2 branch. Welcome to the official documentation of Godot engine, of a free and open source community driven 2D 3D game engine. Okay. Stop having fights in my chat. Stop it. No fights. Stop it. Introduction. Was I already on the introduction? No. Okay, before you start, the tutorials and resource page list video tutorials computer. But really, if you prefer video to text, consider checking them out. Otherwise, getting started is a great starting. But this is okay. Getting started. This series will introduce you to Godot and give you an overview of its features. In the following pages, you will introduction to Godot. I've got to like 3 introduction pages now. The article here is to help you figure out whether Godot might be a good fit for you. We will introduce some broad. What is Godot? General purpose, blah 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 blah. What can engine do? Godot was initially developed in-house by an Argentinian game studio. My first 3D game. My first 3D game. Well, I gotta read the introduction. Like programming languages. Let's see. You can code your game using Godot script, a Godot-specific, tightly integrated language with a lightweight syntax, or C#, which is popular in games industry. What's Godot script? Is that easier than C#? Godot script. Introduction to dynamic landscape reference. So you vars an example of the Godot script. Some people can learn better by taking a look at the syntax. So here's an example of how a Godot script looks. Okay. So optional class name, inheritance extends base class, optional icon to extend blah blah blah. We got variables, constants, answer for it, name Charlie, enums, more vars, but version 2 and version 3 is vectors. Functions, some function parameters, constant local equals 5. If, elif, else for while match. I'm a little confused. Then syntax would be great step. do I want to try and learn the Godot script, or do I just want to continue with what I know about C#? Because I know C# stuff. C# basics. Do you have a thing in here with C# stuff? Recommend GD script, but you can use C#. Well, is Godot script like similar to anything else I use? Because there was some parts of it where it was like sort of similar to C# from what I know about C#. Because like variables are just basically like wait, how do these work actually? All languages are almost identical, but they're not though. So we got var variable a equals 5. So that's like an integer, but then we have also var s equals hello. So is it like a dynamic variable? And it changes depending on what the input you give it is? Because I see no difference between these, and yet this is an integer and this is a string. It was like auto. Okay, that's interesting. Well, that seems to be an amalgamation of the variables in C#. Yeah. And it changes based on what kind of input you give it. So this is like an array. This is the other is what is dict? Dicks. This is the variable dick. Dictionary dick. We got typed var int. I don't know what that's useful for, but dynamic typing. We got inferred type string constant. What's a constant? Does that just mean you can't change it? Can't change. Okay. Got enums. I'm not entirely sure what enums are. I played around with them a little bit in C#, but I never fully understood them. When using it replace the value, it's not actual value. It's more of, hey, put this data here. So I'm not entirely sure what enums are. Then these are vectors. They do vectory things. And then functions. It's just a function. So instead of having to put down like static void blah blah blah, you just type in func. And then you do the thing, you name it, you give the parameters, and then you give whatever this is. Enum is just int, but restricted by the language to have limits. So, okay, if param1 is less than local constant, so we're creating a we're making a local constant here. This is local to this function. The first variant of enum is like 0 in data if it's not using unions. I'll say union. So as a print param1, else if is less than 5, print param2. But it's more than 5. Else fail. For I in range 20, print I. While param does not equal 0, param minus equals 1. So while param2 doesn't equal 0, there's a little for loop, I guess, that changes this one until it gets to 0, and then there's the things. Okay. Functions override functions with the same name on the base superclass. If you still want to call them, use super. Super. I don't get it. What? What does that mean? It's also possible to call another function in the superclass. What? Inner class something, blah, blah, constructor, function in the blah blah blah. You have previous experience with statically typed languages such as C, C++, or C#, but never used a dynamically typed one before. It is advised you read this tutorial. You're not sure the dynamic. Pros and cons of dynamic typing. Each is dynamically typed language. As such, it's the main advantages of the language. It's easy to get started with. Most code can be written and changed quickly and without hassle. Less code written means less errors and mistakes to fix. There's gonna be plenty of errors, I assure you. The code is easy to read, little cluster. No compilation is required to test. Runtime is tiny, it is duck typing and polymorphism by nature. Don't know what that means. While the main disadvantages are less performance when statically typed languages, more difficult to refactor, symbols can be traced. Some errors that would typically be detected at compile time and statically typed languages only appear while running the code, because impression parsing is more strict. It's flexible for code compilations, more some variable types, are also known in runtime. This translated to reality means that Godot used with GDScript is a combination designed to create games quickly and efficiently for games that are very computationally intensive and can't benefit from engine built-in tools such as the vector types, physics engine, math library, etc. The possibility of using C++ is present too. This allows you to still create most of the game in GDScript and small bits of C++ in the areas that need a performance boost. Aha! All variables in dynamically typed languages are variant-like. This means that their type is not fixed and is only modified through assignment. Example: static, dynamic. Okay, so this is the static one, this is the dynamic one. So int a equals 5, a equals high. This is invalid, valid. That is unneutralized. Dynamic var a null by default. A equals 5, valid. A becomes an integer. A equals high, valid. A changed into string. Okay, but this is pretty much just telling me kind of what I guessed already by looking at the reference thing, so... Okay, I know enough. I have learned. Let's go to the thing that said my first 3D game. Where is that? It's somewhere. One of these pages had it. Your first 3D game. The giveaway shop update. One day. So the shop will update as I get keys. And in order for me to get keys, I either do the dare drops things with the challenges I've been doing, or I have to buy the keys myself. So I don't know how often I'm gonna update it, because it will cost me money to update it sometimes if I want more in there, because it just depends on how much dare drops I can do and stuff. But yeah. Context. Setting up the game area. Give me the game area. Okay. The first part we're gonna set up in the game area. Let's get started by importing the start assets and setting up a game scene. We've prepared a Godot project with the 3D models and sounds we'll use for this tutorial, linked in the index page. If you haven't done so yet, you can download the archive here. You're gonna upload the game demo for your first 3D game tutorial in the official Godot documents. Okay. I guess we'll do that. I guess. Okay, well, let's download it then, right? Import. So I need to import. No. Import project. There's export. Ow! Quit the project list. Don't save. I quit. I quit. Godot. Project that was quit the project list. Well, I didn't do it, okay? Where is Arena's got? I got it in my package. I don't want to cry. Aww. Okay, so I want to go to where I put down Godot games then, right? If I just put that in here. Maybe not. Where am I putting this? Let's put on desktop for now, fuck it. Okay, no, not here. Is there a... Hello? Off. What? No, oh my god. Can I not search the path directory on the fucking Godot file thing? Hello? Do I have to type it in manually? What the fuck? Oops. I'll get that. Go, no, what? What? How do I search? What the fuck? What? No, oh my god, this is so annoying. I don't like this, file directory thing. Desktop. Not desktop, desktop. There, and then we find, what am I looking for? What was I finding? I've already forgotten the name of what the fuck I was trying to find. Squash. Squash the creeps. Import. So the project was generated by Godot 3. What needs to be converted to Godot 4? Sure, convert full project. Much more full conversion. Other scenes rigor. Blah, blah, blah. No, this is a base effort. Blah, blah, blah. Destroy, but having with the destroy at the same time. What opens my file exposure? It opened a It didn't open that one for me. It opened a File Explorer, but it was Godot's own version of File Explorer, which doesn't let me actually touch my files. It was very annoying. Okay, so we got this. I got my first femme clothing too. Sad I was too small and got depressed and got destroyed because of it. Aww. Okay. Oh. Come on, change scene. There we go. Okay, so now we have squashed creeps. This is the tutorial thing it's given us. So import pop-up, enter the full path of the freshly created directory. You can click the browse button on the right hand open thing. wait. Browse button on the right to open up a file browser and navigate to the browse. There is no browse button. What are you talking about? Like a big one on the way. We gone spinny yet? Okay, click import. It did that. The start project contains an icon and 2 folders, art and fonts. There you will find the art assets and music we'll be using in the game. That's all there, right? We got art. Yeah, we got fonts. Yeah. Makes it really hairy. Aw. You gotta shave them. There are 2 3D models, Player Guild and Mob Guild. Some materials there belong to these models, a music track, setting up the playable area. Okay, we're gonna create our main scene with a plain node as its root. In the scene dock, click and add child node button represented by the plus icon in the top left and double click the node. I didn't take in any of the information. Ow. Okay. Well, just random chest pains, nothing to worry about. Okay, so we're gonna create a main node with random chest pains. Yeah. That's not good. No, it was on like the side. It was still getting headaches. Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. I haven't really had a major headache yet. I didn't wear that nose thing that I had on last night because it was actually really bothering me last night. So I just took it off. Is this normal but can be scary? I mean, yeah, that was like on the side, on the side of my chest. That was weird. I've never had one there before. Then my facial hair along my legs. I have some wax strips. I just need to find them. I've never tried wax strips. Depends on the kind of chest pain. I mean, it was like it was just a sharp pain on the side, or like my right hand side. Going insane to race. This crushing is bad, or sharp on inhaling can be bad. Well, that one was sharp on inhaling, but it's gone now. Okay, so node. What is node? Nodes are Godot's building blocks. They can be assigned as a child of another node, resulting in a tree arrangement. A given node can contain any number of nodes as children, with the requirement that all siblings, direct children of a node, should have a unique name. Oh, okay, so they're empty objects, basically. Okay. So it's probably okay. It's probably okay. I'm gonna go with the probably okay. Okay, we're gonna see with the plain node. So we need a plain node. It doesn't exist. This tutorial might be a little bit out of date. There's no such thing as a plain node. Either a node crossing a rib or something else. Okay. In the scene dock, click the Add the Child Node button represented by the plus icon in the top left and double click the node. Hang on. I don't... Node? If it's a constant and gets progressively worse on inhaling deep, it can be indicative of pneumothorax. Huh. Well, it's gone now, so it's good. If you haven't died yet, it's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much the stance I'm taking with my migraines. It's pretty much my attitude towards my migraines. I ain't died yet, so it's fine. Read the paragraph. Why? They should give me all the information in the first sentence. Okay. Icon on top left and double click on node. Name the node main. An alternative to rename the node is right click on a node and choose rename or F2. Alternatively, to add a node to the scene, you can press Ctrl A. That's me with eating food that is questionable. Okay, so click the add child node button represented by the plus icon on the top left and double click on node. Name the node. Okay, double click on node. And rename the mode main, okay? Main. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Save the scene as main solution by pressing Ctrl S. Main... Save. Done. We'll start by adding a floor that will prevent the character from falling. Create a static collider like the floor, walls, or ceilings. You can use static body 3D. They require collision-shaped 3D. Okay, so these nodes are just the like content, just objects, just game objects. Okay. They require collision-shaped 3D child nodes to define the collision area with the main node selected. Add a static body 3D node when a collision-shaped 3D node, rename the static 3D node to ground. You're doing good in keeping up. Thank you. So I need a static body thing. The static body 3D. There. And it's part of main. What is this? This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Good at adding I'm gonna do that! When a collision shape 3D. So we add a collision shape 3D. Ta-da. A shape must be provided for collision shape function. Please go. Well, we'll get to that. I'll also rename this the ground. Okay, rename this the ground. The scene should look like this. It does! Well, yours doesn't say 3D on it, but it's the same. Also, that's almost a Unity logo. The warning sign next to the collision shape appears because we haven't defined the shape. If you click the icon pop-up, it appears to give you more information. Create shape, select collision 3D node, head to the inspector and click empty. Field next to the shape property, click new box shape. Okay, so we do that, we go over shape, new box shape, okay. The box shape is perfect for flat ground and walls. Its thickness makes it reliable to block even fast-moving objects. A box wireframe appears in the viewport with 3 orange dots. You can click on drag these to edit the shape's extent interactively. We can also precisely set the size of the inspector. Click the box shape for expand of the 6260. It's 6260. No, wait, what? Wait, where do you get your one from? Click on the box shape 3D to expand the box shape. So take the wheel. Gonna be the Wii Sports announcer. So 60 through 60. So we want 60. 2. 60. There we go. And then we got a big. We got big. Big. Collision shapes are invisible. We need to add a visual floor that goes along with it, set the ground node, and add a mesh instance as its child. Okay? So we get one of these, we get a mesh instance to 3D. There we go. In the inspector, click the field next to the mesh to create box mesh resource to create a visible box. Okay? So we get one of these, we get a box mesh. We get box mesh. Oh my god, we got a little box. Got a little box. We have created 3D. Yeah. Okay, once again, it's too small by default. 60-60. Okay, so we resize it to the collision thing we have already. So we go 60 to 60. It's a blender cube. And then we have a freaking floor. Yeah. Wow. You should now see a wide grey slab that covers the grid and blue and red axes in the viewport. Yeah, I do. You're gonna move the ground down so you can see the floor grid, select ground node, hold the control key down to turn the grid snapping, and click drag on y-axis. Oh? Oh, wait, I probably need to... There we go. Mana cube, delete. Shift A, create new cube. So that cube is place. Yeah, fuck default cube. If you can't see the 3D object manipulator like in the image above, you should select mode is activated in toolbar. Yeah. So much violence for default cube. Move the ground down 1 meter in order to have a visible editor grid. Label in the bottom left corner of the tells you the thing. Well, I already did the thing, so do I need to do that? Wait, what? Move the ground node down moves both children along with it. Ensure you move the ground node, not the man. I did that. Well, I don't. But you told me to do it with the control, so I don't need to do this really. Ultimately, ground's transform position should be -1. Is it? No. Wait. Oh, was it on that one? -1. There it is. There it is, -1. Okay. Let's add a directional light to our scene. Is in all gray. Select the main node and add a child node. Directional light. Main. This one. Directional light. 3D. Ta-da! And this will be like. Some more children making today. We need to move and rotate the directional light 3D node. Move it up by clicking on dragging and manipulate his green arrow, and click and drag on the red arc to rotate it around the x-axis until the ground is lit. In inspector, turn shadow enabled by clicking the checkbox. Shadow enabled. Got shadow enabled. Okay, so it moved it up and then. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, so that's the... It's got a little arrow on it. Show the hedgehog. Hi, Pat. Okay, do I want it straight? Do you have yours straight down? Kind of. Well, what if we'll have it a little bit more than that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. This is our starting point, and next part we'll work on the player's scene and base movement. Oh, we did part 1. Oh, the content of this page is not updated for 4.2 and may be outdated. If you know how to improve this page, you can confirm that it's up to date. Feel free to open the pull request. Okay. In the next 2 lessons, we will design the player scene, register custom input actions, and code player movement. By the end, you'll have a playable character that moves in 8 directions. Oh. Create a new scene by going to the scene menu in the top left and clicking new scene. New scene. But what about all the work I just did in main? 8? So many directions. Yeah, so much directions. I don't know how I can handle that. Create a character body 3D node as the root. Oh, as the root? Wait, so I'm technically... Wait. So am I making a prefab in a different scene right now? And then, what, I'm gonna bring what I'm making here into the other scene? Yes? You could say so. Okay. What am I making character body 3D? Character body 3D. Okay. Name the character body to player. Okay. You are now player. Character bodies are complementary to the area and rigid bodies used in 2D game tutorial. I didn't do the 2D game tutorial. Like rigid bodies, they can move and collide with the environment, but instead of being controlled by the physics engine, you dictate their movements. You will see how we use the node's unique features when we code for jump and squash mechanics. To learn more about the different physics nodes types, see the physics introduction. Never! For now, we're gonna create a basic rig for a character's 3D model. This will allow us to rotate the model later via code while it plays an animation. Use a node 3D node as a child player and name it Pivot. What a rebel. So node 3D, so we make it a child of player, it's gonna be node 3D. And you're gonna be called... No, you're gonna be called... Pivot. Pivot. Oh. Thinking physics engine is so hard. He's fine. Call it Daisy. Alright, we'll call it players called Daisy now. Daisy. Although it spelled it weird, so it's actually Daisy. So much math and it's not properly documented anywhere, so you could learn about it. You gotta figure out the math yourself. No math. No math allowed. Okay. Then in the file system doc... What? No math allowed, add new rule. Okay, in the file system doc, expand the the hierarchy thing. Okay. Followed by double clicking it and drag and dropping player gilb into pivot. Player gilb into pivot. Okay, so we get the art, we get player gilb into pivot. Whoa! No! Say. they should instantiate the model as a child of pivot. You can rename it to character. Oh, okay. Character. Ugly Bender logo in 3D. The guild file contains 3D scene data based on the open source Godot 2.0 specification. They're a modern and powerful alternative to proprietary format like for books, which Godot also supports. To produce these files, we designed the model in Blender 3D and exported it to Godot. Okay, so a glub file is a model imported into a scene, and that scene is now a glub. As with all kinds of physics nodes, we need a collision shape for our character to collide with the environment. Select the player, node again, and add a child collision shape 3D in the inspector on the shape property, and shape 3D, sphere 3D. Lib is the 3D model, that's all. So, okay. We collision shape 3D and then turn it into a sphere. And that's on player. It's Daisy. So collision shape 3D, and you're gonna have a sphere shape. Okay. The sphere's wireframe appears below the character. It will be the shape the physics engine uses to collide with the environment, so we want it to be... We want it to better fit the 3D model. Shrink it a bit by dragging the orange dot on the viewport, and the sphere has a radius of about 0.8. Like this thing? Oh. 0.8. Okay. Then move the shape up so its bottom roughly aligns with the grid's plane. Oh, I want to move this up. Hang on, what if I just do this then? Okay, that doesn't... can you go away for a second? I don't think you'll... There we go, that's like on the bottom thing, right? That's like there. Yeah, that's there. Okay, you can come back now, and then it's like above the eye. Is that what I want? You can toggle more visibility by clicking the eye. I just did that. I did that. Save the scene as player Tuscan. Okay. Why is it got a... Why has it got a little underscore there? Well, okay. With the nodes ready, we can always get coding, but first we need to define some input actions, okay? Creating input actions. We convert a name to snake case. But why though? To move the character, we will listen to the player input. So they thought you did supermodel, so they did supermodel. What? Like pressing the arrow keys in Godot. While we could write all the key bindings in code, there's a powerful system that allows you to assign a label to a set of keys and buttons. This simplifies our script and makes them more readable. The system is the input map. To access it in its editor, head to the project menu and select project settings. You separated it. Rude. So project settings. So we go project settings and input map, right? At the top there's multiple tabs. Click on input map. This window allows you to add new actions on the top. They are your labels. In the bottom part, you can bind keys to these actions. Cool. Ugh. Ooh. Godot projects come with some predefined actions designed for users' interface design, which we could use here, but we're defining our own to support gamepads. Green text is presenting in yawns. Your name of actions: move left, move right, move forward, move back, jump. Add an action, write its name in the bar on the top left. And did it even say top left? No, it didn't even say top left. Where'd I get left from? Create the following 5 actions. Okay. Left, right, forward, back, jump. Okay. Add new action. Dyslexia moment. Yeah, I'm just making up words that don't even exist at this point. Move left. Move right. Move forward. That's a direction. That's not how you spell it, is it? I can spell. Move forward. Move back. Back. And jump. There we go. That small L does it. What are you talking about? The fuck are you specifically? Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Find a key or button to an action, click the plus button to its right. Do this for move left, press left arrow key. Who uses left arrow? I'm not using arrow keys, fuck you. Find also the A key. Okay, we're doing both. Okay, so we move left. You're gonna do that. Listen for input. A. Okay. And also we'll add in left. Okay. I don't have a use physical keycode, but well, I assume this works fine, I guess. It's now has support for the gamepad's left joystick button. This time use manual selection, joypad axes. Okay. But what if I just use it listens to my controller? But it just said add that in. No wait, no, go away. Oh. Big brain. Yeah, it's okay. Set the negative X axis on the left joystick. So it wants me stop it. No. Wait, where's manual input? Where's manual filter? Stick. What am I looking for? Joypad axe, that joypad. Okay. Joypad is gonna be joypad axes is gonna be left stick left. I'll just do this one then, right? Left stick left. Joystick 0 left. Let's go left, right, up, down. Then we got right stick. Yeah, so it is different how... No, it's not. So the negative X axis of the left joystick. What? Negative X? There's no X. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna... Okay. X is axes. But it's... Left. Okay. Leave the other values as default and press OK. What do you mean leave the other values as default? What? How do you like the Godot so far? I mean, I kind of like it, but we need to get into the whole coding part first before I can really make a decision. Because right now we've done the basic things, right? All of this is very basic. I can do it very easily in Unity. I can do it not as easily in Unity, not Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is actually kind of confusing. But I imagine this will all be confusing in Unity as well, if I didn't already know how to use Unity. I have a streaming piece of shit. Changed my mind. It looks cool. I mean, you gotta admit, nanites and lumens, pretty cool stuff. If you want controllers to have different input actions, you should use the devices option in the individual options. Device 0 corresponds to the first plugged-in gameplay, device 1 corresponds to the second plugged-in gamepad. Okay. It's cool but pretty basic from— What do you mean basic? It's basically magic. It's basically magic. What the fuck do you mean? They came up with a way to have an object with an infinite amount of polygons and not impact performance. And you call that basic? Do the same for the other inputs. For example, bind the right arrow, D, and blah 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 blah. Okay, so we just set up the rest of them. So right is gonna— that one, that's right. That's the right direction. I know how to go left and right. Definitely. Counterpoint, computers are always magic. Hang on, controller, can you just come over here for a second? I ain't typing that shit again. Thank you. Easy. Forward. The fuck is a computer? I don't know. Oops. That's the wrong one. Down, no, forward. We're going forward. And also, we're gonna go forward. Just logic gates, magic lightning blocks. Magic lightning blocks. We're going back. Ta-da! And I'm gonna assume they put space bar, and they didn't do anything for jump. Ah, okay. All actions set to jump action bind the space bar and the gamepad's A button. I have a PlayStation, it's an X button. Space X. Sony button action, bottom action. We're doing bottom actions. Okay. Back me up, no magic, it's magic. Sounds about right. Anyways, maybe. Okay, your jump input should look like this. Yes, it does. That's all the actions we need for this game. You can use this menu to label any groups of keys and buttons in the project. That's a pretty easy setup for buttons. Like, that was actually really simple. Unity had a really convoluted way of doing it. Unreal Engine had like a more simplified way. This was literally just like press the button, you're done. What the fuck? Moving to play with code. It's time to code. We're gonna use this input actions we created in the last part to move the character. Right-click the player node and select attach script to add a new script to it, and in the pop-up, set the template to empty before pressing the create button. It was made by people who actually made games. Simple. Uh-huh. Okay, so right-click player node, attach script. Oh, so we're still in here then. Okay. The player node, add attach script. Okay, and it's gonna be template. Oh, so they've already got like a basic movement thing down, but we're doing our own one, I guess. And then play the empty before pressing the create button. That's what I need to do. Okay. Create. And then we've also got, okay, so Godot has its own internal programming thing. So I don't have to use like fucking Visual Studio. I can just do it all in engine now. Okay. Let's start with Visual Studio is such a hog for such a simple things. Let's start with the class properties. We're gonna define a movement speed, a full acceleration representing gravity, and a velocity we'll use to move the character. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy paste this. Oops. Okay, so how fast the player moves in meters per second. I'll choose C# or Godot script. Well, this tutorial's gonna give me Godot script, right? Yeah, it's oh wait, we have different ones. Oh. I kind of want to try out Godot script. Cause like, when am I ever gonna use C# again? Because I'm not going back to Unity for obvious reasons. And that's pretty much the only time I ever use C#. So if I do make Godot my main program, I might as well use their in-house programming language, right? And like, this is already like, what, 3 lines of code? Whereas C#, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because Godot is made in Go? Don't know what that is. Using Godot. Yeah, so let's try and use Godot script. Let's try that. Go programming language by Google. Google. Very simple one. You type in Go and it does the thing. These are common properties for moving a body. The target velocity is a 3D vector combining a speed with direction. Well, yes, actually. Huh? What do you mean? Direction, here we define it as a property because we want to update and reuse it as a value across the frames. So I got the speed is the velocity then. Speed is, okay. The target velocity, no, this is vector, no, but target velocity is a vector. Because vector 3 0. Don't know what that means. Go run is command and code you go routines. The values are quite different from 2D code because distances are in meters, while in 2D, 1,000 units, pixels, may also correspond to half of your screen's width. In 3D, it's a kilometer. Okay. Let's code the movement. We start by calculating the input direction vector using the global input object in physics process. Okay, let's copy this. Function, okay. We have this. Let's try and learn it. So what's this? What's this little thing up here? Is this a little preview of my code? Why do I need a little preview? The scrolling? What? Gotta fix the move left and such because you use your naming. No, I don't. It's already lowercase. Wait, was theirs lowercase? In their thing? Hang on. They use lowercase. Oh, how dare they? How dare? No, I think it'll just be easier to change them all to lowercase at this point. I didn't realize they did the second one lowercase, okay? Is jump lowercase? Oh, jump isn't even there yet. We'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. Going to be consistent with namings. We did both lowercase. Well, we'll get to it. We create a local variable to store the input direction. Var direction equals vector 3, 0. What does that mean? We check for each move input and update the direction accordingly. If input.isAction pressed to move right, direction x plus equals 1. 0, 0, 0, 0 initialization. Okay. Right, and these will just be changing whether or not the x value or the z value is either 1 or -1. Okay. Notice how we're working with the vectors x and z axis. In 3D, the x and z plane is the ground plane. Okay. So that's pretty simple. That's easy as fuck. It's actually doing minus with equals. It removes 1 from the value. Yeah. Okay. But this is pretty simple stuff. What's this arrow? Ah. And collapse the things. Okay. Here we're gonna make all the calculations using the physics process thingy. That's the function. With function like process, it also allows you to update a node every frame, but it's designed specifically for physics-related code like moving a kinematic or rigid body. To learn more about the difference between process and physics process, see idle and physics processing. Well, I mean, okay, so what, physics process is more like an update in C#, and then like process would just be like on start or something like that, or just like a normal function. It's like a static function that does one thing when it's called. Nope. Oh. Processes on every frame. Oh. Okay, so process is the update, but there's one specifically for physics interactions and one for not. This process is made to work well with different FPS and such, so it makes sense. Okay. And init is for like start. Okay. We start by initializing a direction variable to vector 0, then we check if the player is pressing one or more of their move inputs, and input the vectors blah 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 components accordingly. These correspond to the ground plane axis. These 4 coordinates give us 8 possibilities and 8 possible directions. In it. In case the player presses, say, both W and D simultaneously, the vector will have a length of about 1.4. But if they press a single key with a length of 1, want a vector's length to be consistent and not move faster diagonally. To do so, we can call a normalized method. Okay. So what, this goes in under this function here. No, up a line. Up a line. So yeah, this just goes in here. If direction does not equal vector.0, direction equals direction normalized. Setting the basis property will affect the rotation of the node. $ pivot. What's the $ for? George pause. No, you can't tell me what the $ means now. Okay. Ah. Ow. Okay. Just choked on some freaking spit or something, I don't know. Okay. Money. Okay, pivot basis equals basis looking at direction. Okay, explain what the fuck this means. Here we only normalize the vector if the direction has a length greater than 0, which means the player is pressing a direction key. We compute the direction the pivot is looking by creating a basis that looks in the direction. What's the basis? Basis, a 3x3 matrix for representing 3D rotation and scale. A 3x3 matrix used for representing 3D rotation scale, usually used in an orthogonal basis for transform 3D. Contains 3 vector fields x, y, and z as its columns, which are typically interpreted as a local basis vector. Oh my god. Welcome back. Then get a notification you were alive and Discord is in the streamer mode. Confused. What? I mean, it did it. There's a notification. Oh, you're on my Discord, so you want to get that notification. But wait, Discord isn't even saying I'm online. What the fuck? Hey, Discord, say I'm live right now. What the fuck? Okay. Discord's doing a thing where it's just not saying anything. Stupid Twitch. Okay. Well, welcome in Tess. We're doing some game dev. I'm learning a new game engine today. We're doing some Godot. I'm the third best Phoenix Wright character. What? No, we don't need this. This was just telling me where to put the code, so we don't need it. Is there a shortcut to delete a line? If I want to? You're waiting for Godot to work? Yeah. Okay, so what was this basis? S is an array, 3-dimensional vectors are usually orthogonal to each other but are not necessarily normalized due to scaling. Okay, I don't fully understand it, but close. Okay. So we compute the direction the pivot is looking in the direction up. When we update the velocity, we have to calculate the ground velocity and the full speeder separately. But be sure to go back one tab so the lines are inside the physics process function but outside the condition we just wrote above. What? Wait, then go. Okay, wait. Normalize means if it's 3, 4, 5, it will put into 3, 4, 5. Huh. Easy to work with, Okay, we have the calculator now. Be sure to go back one tab so the lines are inside the physics process function, but outside the condition we just wrote above. What? Huh? So, do you want me to put it like here? No. Oh. wait, that wording this has confused me. Ah. Okay, so this is inside the same function we were just doing. So what? I'm putting this stuff underneath here. So what? This stuff goes here. Oh. Okay. What does it mean by going back one tab? What do you mean going back one tab? Nope. Be sure to go back one tab so that the lines are inside the physics process function, but outside the condition we just wrote above. One tab is indentation. I get it, but like we only have one indentation. So move the code below if input. So down here then. I'm gonna go back. No. Back one indentation. Like that, and then do that. Let's separate these a bit more. Like that. Okay, this part has confused me a little bit. So target velocity x equals direction x times speed. Go on the website. There is a flow reference to this code. Well. I went to the bottom. What, so this? Okay. Here's the complete player GD code reference, okay. So, blah blah blah, if blah 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 blah. That seems to be on the same layer as that. And then, wait, but you don't have if direction vector 0. If direction vector 0. Oh, it's below this. Okay. Oh no. Do that, like that, then. It's just a Okay, that makes more sense to me. I was getting confused because I put it in the wrong place. Right, okay. The target velocity, blah blah blah, is speed. Vertical velocity, if not, is on floor. If in the air, fall towards the floor. Literally gravity. target velocity dot y equals target velocity dot y minus full acceleration times delta. Move the character. Velocity equals target velocity. Move and slide. Move and slide? Okay. Right, so the character body 3D is the isn't floor function returns true if the body collided with... Wait, so this is just a thing already. This is just a function that's like pre-built in Godot already. Just is on floor. I don't have to set up some freaking empty object bullshit to detect if my character's on the floor or not. Unless I do, and that's for later. If the body collided with the floor in this frame, that's why we apply gravity to the player only while it's in the air. For the vertical velocity, we subtract the full acceleration multiplied by the delta time every frame. The line of code will cause our character to fall in every frame, as long as it is not on or colliding with the floor. That's codes for collision. Oh my god. The physics engine can only detect interactions with walls, the floor, or other bodies during given frame if movement and collisions happen. We will use the property later to code the jump, okay? On the last line we call the character body move and slide function, which is a powerful method of the character body 3D class that allows you to move a character smoothly. If it hits the wall midway through a motion, the engine will try to smooth it out for you. It uses the velocity value native to the character body 3D. And that's all the code you need to do to move the character on the floor. Here's the complete... Okay, that's pretty... It already has like freaking function set up for stuff. We're gonna put our player in the main scene to test it. To do so, we need to instantiate the player and then add a camera. Unlike in 2D, in 3D you won't see anything if your viewport doesn't have a camera pointing at something. If you play a scene, open the main scene, and you can click on the main edit to do so. Okay, so we'll save that. Oh wait, how do I... Oh, 3D. Ah, wow, ooh, 2D. Ah, okay, there you go. Ah. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah. So save Daisy. We go over here. I didn't close it. To instantiate the player, right? Yeah, okay. Instantiate the player, right click on the main node and select instantiate child scene. Instantiate child scene. Okay, if the pop-up double click player soon. The character should appear in the center of the viewport. For children. So we get main instantiate child scene. Daisy. Daisy! Wow! Hi! Okay. So that's a little weird for me that you instantiate the thing from the other scene in the editor, because every time I've instantiated something, it's always been at runtime. Jam. Okay. Adding a camera. It's just different wording. Well... Stop. Let's add the camera next. Like we did with our player's pivot, we're going to create a basic rig. Right click on the main node again and select add child thingy. Create a new marker 3D and name it camera pivot. Select camera pivot and add a child node camera 3D to it. Camera, okay, so we need marker 3D, name it camera pivot. And that's just on main. Yeah, this is separate from ground, okay. So add child node, we go marker 3D. and you're gonna be called camera pivot. Camera pivot. They didn't put a space in there. That'll mess it up. Okay. And then I'm gonna select camera pivot and add a child node, camera 3D to it. Okay. So we just add a child node, camera 3D. Ada. Notice the preview checkbox that appears in the top left when you have the camera selected. You can click it to preview the in-game camera projection. Can I? Where? Ah! Whoa! That's not what we want! We're gonna use the pivot to rotate the camera as if it was on a crane. Let's first split the 3D view to be able to freely navigate the scene and see what the camera sees. In the toolbar right above the viewport, click on the view, then two viewports. You can also press Ctrl 2 on the thing. Okay. Wait, so I view two viewports. Ah. And this was gonna be the preview one. What's the tutorial for? Yeah, we're learning Godot. We're just making a little basic 3D game that Godot is telling me to make. I'm trying to see if this is the kind of game engine I want to stick with. Because Unreal Engine 5 running like shit. Okay, and then... Oh. And Unity is fucked now. Yep. Okay. Two pause on the bottom view, camera's perspective. Select your camera and turn on the camera preview. Yep, in the top view with the camera about 19 units on the Z-axis to the blue one. What? Wait, what? On the top view, move the camera about 19 units on the Z-axis. On the top... Move out. Wait, what? On the Z-axis. Okay. Well, okay. Make it go to 0. Okay, 19. 19. We'll follow what it's doing. Here's where the magic happens. Select the camera pivot and rotate at minus 55 degrees on the x-axis. Okay. Rotate minus 45. I think it's looking the wrong way. On the top, move the camera about 19 units on the Z-axis. You can run the scene by pressing F6. Hang on. If I... No? Uh-oh. The numbers it's giving me is wrong. Where is it looking right now? Oh no, it's looking at it's just... It needs to go up. It didn't tell me to go up. Did it go... Did it? It didn't really tell me to make it go upwards. Huh. I'll just make it go up myself. Ta-da! It still looks different to what theirs is like. You can run the scene by pressing F6 and press the arrow keys and move the camera around. Is there just a normal play button, or do I have to press as a normal play button? No main scene has ever been defined. Select one. You can change it later in project settings under blah 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 blah. My current. What's this? What? Oh! Oh, it was running... It doesn't work. But... Is this meant... is meant to move now, right? I don't know why. Okay. We can see some... What is the debugger showing? I don't know. There's 4,000 things. Error. Error. Daisy physics processor. The input map action move right doesn't exist. Did you mean move right? Hang on, it's all lowercase. It's all lowercase! Come on! It's all lowercase! You said later. Well, this is later. We're dealing with it now. Might as well do a jump as well. There we go. Play. We. It does the rotation as well. I wasn't expecting the rotation to do the thing as well. When did we set up rotation? Yeah, I gotta test on my controller as well. We gotta test the controller. Yeah. Controller support! I fall off the edge. Whee! Like it so far? Yeah, it's pretty cool. When did I set a rotation? Here. So if direction does not equal vector.0, direction equals direction.normalized. Setting the basis property will affect the rotation of the node. Pivot.basis equals basis looking at direction. Okay, so this controls the direction we're looking in. Okay. It's working! Okay, we can see some empty space around the character due to the perspective projection. In this game, we're gonna use an orthographic projection instead to better frame the gameplay area and make it easier for the player to read distances. That was very nice. It is pretty nice so far. Select the camera again, and in the inspector, set the projection to orthogonal and set the size to 19. The character should now look flatter and the ground should fill the background. Okay, hang on. Select the camera again and then inspector, set the projection. Okay. Okay, without 20 years of technical debt, so obviously. Wait, is it like the camera? So this, the camera 3D is what I want. Projection. Orthogonal. Everything's gone. Okay. So, like that then? I want that then? Is that what I want? All forgone that. Oh, where the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's like a zoomy zoom. And what I just kind of like make it go to size. Wait, it told me a number, right? Predator orthogonal set the size to 19. Fucking. Is it 19? There we go. Though it never told me the height of their characters, so mine might look different. It looks the same, never mind. No, their height was just always there, so what the fuck? What the fuck? When using an orthogonal camera in Godot 4, directional shadow quality is dependent on the camera's far value. The higher the far value, the further away the camera will be able to see. However, higher far values also decrease shadow quality, as the shadow rendering has to cover a great distance. If directional shadows look too blurry after switching to an orthogonal camera, decrease the camera's far probability to a lower value such as 100. Don't decrease this far probability too much, or objects in distance will start disappearing. Okay. As you've seen, it should be able to move in all 8 directions and not glitch through the floor. Ultimately, we have both player movement and the view in place. Okay, so like it'll just work now. Oh. I can go off the screen a little bit. You like it so far? It's pretty cool. Okay, and it cancels out double inputs. Okay. Next page. Designing the mob scene. Okay. Oh, itchy. Just checking my phone. In this part, you're gonna code the monsters, which we'll call mobs. In the next lesson, we'll spawn them randomly around the player area. Let's design the monsters themselves in a new scene. The node structure is gonna be similar to the player's scene. Okay, so I need to make a new scene. So, scene, new scene. And we get... How do we make... Create a scene again using the character body 3D node. Okay. Character body 3D. Means making a scene? Yeah. Name it mob. Add a child node. Node 3D. Okay, you are mob. There you go. Add a child node. And you're gonna be... Node 3D. Node 3D. And that's called pivot. Here's box. And drag and drop the file mobglib in the file in the pivot. Okay. Mobglib. There they are! It's mobglib! No, we don't need... There we go. It's mobglib! You can rename the newly created mob node into character. Okay, your character. Very glib mob. Evil blender mob go. Is evil blender. Glob. We need a collision shape for our body to work. Right click on the mob node and the scene's root and click add child. Collision shape 3D. Okay. This one and collision shape 3D. There we go. Inspector new is a box. This one's a box shape. Oh. Okay. So you are a box shape. Yeah, this box shape should really 3D. Okay. We should change its size to fit the 3D model better. You can do so interactively by clicking and dragging on the orange dots. The box should touch the floor and to be a little thinner than the model. The physics engines work in such a way that if the player's sphere touches even the box corner, the collision will occur. If the box is a little too big compared to the 3D model, you may die at a distance from the monster, and the game will feel unfair to the players. Okay. So I'm just doing this myself then. Okay. Wah. Wah. So I'm making it like the size of the, yeah, okay. Can I like no, that just goes over ha, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. No, no, that's not what I want. I wanted to move the camera a little bit. I guess I'll do. Like that, I guess. I might as well should use Godot. Well, I wanted to try the other things. And you didn't tell me 9 months ago I should use Godot. You only told me to use Godot after Unity exploded. Oh, I can just fucking do that. Okay. There we go. So, notice that my box is taller than the monster. It is okay in this game because we're looking at the scene from above and using a fixed perspective. Certain shapes don't have to match the body model exactly in the way the game feels when you test it. It should dictate their actual form. Hang on. Because mine is below the thing. I should probably, like, move it up, right? Yeah. I guess probably fine, right? That'll be fine. That's fine, probably. Well, that's how there's no inside. There we go. We're gonna spawn monsters at regular time intervals in the game level. If we're not careful, their count could increase to infinity, and we don't want that. What if I do? Each mob instance has both a memory and a processing cost, and we don't want to pay for it when the mob is outside the screen. Aww. Once a monster leaves the screen, we don't need it anymore, so we should delete it. Godot has a node that detects when objects leave the screen. Visible on-screen notifier. Oh, it's supercomputer. Yeah, just upgrade your computer. Don't want to optimize your game? Take the Bethesda route. Listen to Todd Howard. Upgrade your computer. Okay. I hate when people say that. This low-level programmer. Well, it's simple. It's simple. You just need to maybe upgrade your hardware, and then the game will run properly. It won't? That's the thing. What do you mean it won't? Todd Howard himself said it would help. Use it to destroy him nose. Oh my god. I just go like, I got stuff stuck in my throat, I can't get rid of it. Maybe I'm sick or something. Maybe I'm getting sick. We put it out. What? When you keep instancing an object, there's a technique you can use to avoid the cost of creating and destroying instances at a time called pooling. I know about pooling. It consists of pre-creating an array of objects and reusing them over and over and over and over and over and over and over. When working with GD script, You don't need to worry about this. The main reason to use pools is to avoid freezes with garbage collection languages, like C# or Lua. GDScript using a different technique to manage memory, reference counting, which doesn't have the caveat you can learn more about the memory. Wait, so I don't need to pool? Wait. I don't need to do pooling with GDScript? I can just instantiate as much as I want. Memory management. Godot implements a reference counting to free certain instances that are no longer used, instead of a garbage collector, or requiring purely manual management. Any instance of a ref-counted class, or in any class that inherits it, such as resource, will be freed automatically with no longer in use. For an instance of any class that is not ref-counted, such as node or blah, blah, remain in memory until it is deleted, with free or Q-free. If a node is deleted by free or Q, all of its children will also recursively be deleted. Ref cell. Avoid reference cycles that can't be freed, blah blah blah, alternative we're not using. Okay, well I don't fully get it, but I kinda get it. Select the mob node and add a child node visible on screen notifier 3D. RC equals reference counted. But I don't get what that means. Well I kinda get what it means, but RC automatically reference counted. Use number of references to the value if it's 0. It drops the value. Okay. Select the mob node and add a child node visible on screen notifier. Another box of pink this time appears when it's both complete or leaves the screen. The node will emit a signal. Okay. Wait, what node? Visible on screen notifier. So we do this, we go WAP, and we go visible on screen notifier. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay. And you'll once the entire when this is gone, I guess, like that. Okay, when the entire thing is gone. There we go. I guess this one doesn't have to be perfect because it's not collision based. It's just trying to say if this thing can't be seen anymore, get rid of it. Fuck off. The node will emit a signal. Resize it using the orange dots until it covers the entire 3D model. I did it. Coding the mob's movement. Let's implement the monster's motion. We're gonna do this in 2 steps. First, we'll write a script on the mob that defines a function to initialize the monster. We'll then code the randomized spawn mechanism in the main system scene and call the function from there. Attach the script to the mob. Okay, mob, you are now getting a script. Empty, yeah, we're doing an empty then, right? Okay, here's the movement code to start with. We define 2 properties, min speed and max speed, to define a random speed range, which will later use a define character body 3D velocity. Okay, so we'll copy this. I've already got that, so I'll copy the rest of it. Okay, pop. So we got min speed, max speed, function, physics process, delta, move and slide. Okay. Similarly to the player, we move the mob every frame by calling the function character body .move slide stuff. This time we don't update the velocity every frame. We want the monster to move at a constant speed and leave the screen, even if it were to hit an obstacle. We need to define another function to calculate the character body velocity. This function will turn the monster towards the player and randomize both its angle and motion and its velocity. The function will take a start position, the mob spawn position, and the player position as its arguments. We position the mob at start position and turn it towards the player using the look at from position method. And randomize the angle by rotating a random amount around the x-axis below random range. Outputs a random value between pi and 4 radians and pi and 4 radians. Okay. This function will be called from the main scene. So, we put this in main. Wait, where do we put this? This is going in... Ah! Main code. Okay, so this is a main code. This is going over here in main. I mean, like, what? Look back. So this function will be called from the main scene. This right start position, player position. This goes in the mob. This goes in the mob script. I think it goes in the mob script. But it's a different function, so we do a different function here. That's counting as a different function, yeah. Mob script. Okay, so initialize start position, play position. So when this code starts, it does stuff. You position the mob by placing it at the start position and rotate it towards the player position so it looks at the player. Look at from position, start position, player position, blah blah blah. Rotate this mob randomly within range of -40 and 40 degrees so that it doesn't move directly towards the player. Huh. Over pi is 45. Ah. Math. Well, I guess we won't save it yet. We got a random position. Now we need a random speed, random range. Will be useful as it gives a random int value, and we will use min speed and max speed, and random speed is just an integer. We just use it to multiply a character body velocity, and random speed is applied. We will take character body vector free towards the player. I'm hungry. Oh, learning is making me hungry. I didn't get my full breakfast this morning. Because, you know, Starbucks' ice drink machine broke. Okay. So, blah 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 blah. So we're getting... Okay, this part. This part goes underneath this part. I'm gonna split them up so I know where I'm splitting them from. Starbucks, sorry, drink machine broke. It's freaking worse than McDonald's ice cream machine breaking. Because, you know, you don't go to McDonald's just to get ice cream. But you do go to Starbucks just to get drinks. Okay, we calculate a random speed integer bar. Random speed equals randy range. min speed, max speed. So it takes the min speed and the max speed and puts that on. Okay, so it generates a random number from these two numbers and makes it a randy range. Okay. We calculate a forward velocity that represents the speed. Forward times random speed. Okay. Randy. From range you get random between them. Yeah, I get it. I means in. Uh-huh. Randy. When we then rotate the velocity vector based on the mob's y of the rotation. In order to move in the direction the mob is looking. Velocity equals velocity dot rotated vector free up rotation y. Okay, so this is like adding some randomness to it. Leaving the screen. We start to destroy the mobs when they leave the screen. To do so, we'll connect our visible on-screen notifier node. Screen exited signal to the mob. Head back to the 3D view by clicking the 3D blah 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 blah. Yeah. Select that node on the right side of the interface. Navigate to the node dock. Double-click screen exited signal. Okay. So we get this one and we go. What do I do? Select the node on the right side in the interface. Navigate to the node dock. No. Oh, node dock. The screen exit. This thing just has pre-built functions everywhere. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so connect signal to the mob. Virtual functions. The mob, that one, connect. Function on visible on screen notifier 3D screen exited pass replaced with function body. Okay, just take you back to the script editor and add a new function for you. From it called the queue-free method. This function destroyed the thing. Oh, so we just get this. So we don't need pass. We just need queue-free, which is the destroy function. Right? The monster is ready to enter the game. Oh. In the next part, you will spawn monsters in the game level. Here is the complete mob good. Okay. Control left click on Q3. Control left click. Oh. Use a node for deletion at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all of its child nodes will be deleted as well, and all references to the node and its children will become invalid. See object free. Oh my god. It just has fucking documentation on the. Oh. Ah. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty standard for more languages. Well, okay, here's the thing though. I've been using freaking Visual Studio the entire time, and that gets you like a little pop-up tooltip when you hover over something, but like tells you nothing. But this one, it just freaking brings up the whole fucking documentation on what the fuck it means. I like that. Okay. Like Russ has cargo doc and it will give you documentation for everything in the project. Oh. Okay, so I think mine looks the same, probably. In this part, we're gonna spawn monsters along a path randomly, but by the end, you will have monsters roaming the game board. Wow. Double click on main, in the file dock system of the machine. Before drawing... Well, hang on, I need to actually save this. Right? I need to actually save it first. There we go. So we go to main. Now we'll click on main in the file system dock, blah blah blah. Before drawing the path, we're going to change the game resolution. The game has a default window size of 1152 by 648. Why? Okay. Okay. So we're going like resolution by 458 math thingy. But why though? General window, and what are we sending it to? 720 by 540. 720 by 540. Okay. So that's that done. This fits on the screen nicely. Well, blah. Like you did in a 2D game tutorial, I didn't do a 2D game tutorial. You're gonna design a path and use a path follow 3D node to sample random locations on it. In 3D though, it's a bit more complicated to draw the path. We want it to be around the game view, so monsters appear right outside the screen. But if we draw a path, we won't see it from the camera preview. To find the view limits, we can use some placeholder meshes. Your viewport should still be split into two parts, with the camera view in the bottom. If it's the case, press the blah 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 to split the views into the thing. Set the camera 3D. Select the camera 3D node and click the preview checkbox in the bottom viewport. I did that. I already done that. Nice, thanks. Thank you. Let's add the placeholder meshes. Add a new node 3D as a child of main. Name it cylinders. We'll use it in the group as Zabra. You know, my brain just went empty for a second. Oh, the sleepiness is catching up to me a little bit. So adding a child is gonna be cylinders. Wait, no, Node 3D. We're getting a Node 3D. Good idea to do game dev on sleepy day. I know. Now, how do I spell cylinders? Like that. Cylinders is one of the words I can't spell. The cylinders confuses me as a word. Okay, we'll use it to group the cylinders. Select cylinders and add a child node mesh instance 3D. Okay. Mesh instance 3D. Ta-da! In the inspector, assign a cylinder mesh to the mesh property. Okay. Cylinder mesh! Cylinder mesh! There it is. Set the top viewport to top orthogonal view using the menu. The viewport alternative, you can press keypad number 7. Okay, I can do that. Aha. The grid may be distracting. You target by doing the view grid. Oh, okay. We can toggle that shit. View. Grid bye bye. Okay. Now you want to move the cylinder along the ground plane, looking at the camera preview in the bottom viewport. I recommend using grid snap, so to do so, you can toggle it by clicking the magnet icon on the or pressing Y. Move the cylinder so it's right outside the camera's view, the top left corner. Okay. So do that. Alright, magnet is on. Okay. Like there then? Then it's like on the... No, I went like just off, so like... That. Okay. We're gonna create copies of the mesh and place them around the game area. Press Ctrl D to duplicate the nodes. You can also right click on the node and in the scene, duplicate, move the copy down along the blue axis until it's right outside the camera's area. So both cylinders by pressing the shift key and on the side you can duplicate them. Okay, we're just duplicating. Okay. Duplicate. And we'll go wow. So this one, yeah, like that. And then we go back and back. Duplicate those and we go wow. Can't see them now. Like there and there. Okay. They're a bit hard to see in white, aren't they? Yeah, I guess so. Let's make them stand out by giving them a new material. Maybe you could have told me to do that before I was trying to precisely place them. In 3D, materials define a surface visual property as like its color, how it reflects light and more, blah blah. We can update all 4 cylinders at once, select them all, and do so you can click the blah blah. In the inspector, expand the material selection, assign a standard material slot thing. Okay. So, in, where? Expand the material section and assign material section. What's the material section? I don't have a material section. There is no material section. What are you talking about? Expand mesh. Ow! Okay. Okay, well we're getting new standard material thing. Okay, new standard material, blah. Okay. Click the sphere icon in the middle. Click the sphere icon to open the material resource. You get a preview of the material and a long list of sections filled with properties. You can use these to create all sorts of surfaces, from metal to rock or water. Expand the albedo section and give it a color. Set a color, something with contrast in the background, like a bright orange. So we get albedo and the bright orange. Bright orange, got it. Oh. You can still see the cylinders. The cylinders are slightly off. They're off! This one and this one. There we go. We can now use the cylinders as guides, fold them into the scene dock by clicking the green thingy bob and visibility. Okay, so we don't need to see them anymore. We changed the colors, but we don't need to see them anymore. Oh, you're doing well. Thank you. Add a child node, path 3D to main node. In the toolbar, 4 icons appear, click the point. The point. Green. Okay, so we need to add a path 3D. Path 3D? Path 3D. And okay, can I get out of orthographic now? Oh, did you want me to stay in orthographic? You probably wanted me to stay in orthographic, didn't it? Okay, so, in the toolbar, 4 icons appear. Click the Add Point tool, icon with the green sign. Green. Okay? You can hover over any icon to see token, okay. Click in the center of each cylinder to create a point. Then click the close curve icon in the toolbar to close the path. If any point is a bit off, who cares what the tutorial says? Fight the system. Okay, so... Well, now I can't see the cylinders because you told me to hide them. One, two. And the system is Unreal Engine and Unity. This is Godot going against the system. Up, up, and close loop. Okay, we have a little uneven little square here. Even theirs is uneven. They're not perfect. That was super off. To sample random positions on it, we need a path follow 3D node. Add a path follow 3D as a child of the path 3D. Rename the 2 nodes to spawn location and spawn path. Wait. I zoned out. We need a path follow 3D node. Add a path follow 3D node as a child to path 3D. Okay. And a path follow 3D. Okay. So top point is spawn. Okay, so you are spawn path. Spawn. Okay. And then you are spawn location. Okay. With that, we're ready to code the spawn mechanism. Yay! Right click on the main node and attach a new script to it. First we export... Okay, attach script. Create. Oh, there's got stuff in here. Okay. First we export a variable to the inspector so that we can assign mob or any other monster to it. So we export this, put that in there, okay? We want to spawn mobs at regular time intervals. To do this, we need to go back to the scene and add a timer. Before that though, we need to assign mob file to mob scene, property above, otherwise it's null. Head back to 3D view and select main and drag mob blah blah from the file system dock to the mob screen slot on the inspector. Aha! Was he on the right? What? Hang on. Hang on. Head back to the 3D. It's empty, see it? See what? Head back to 3D scene and select main node. Drag a mob from file dock to the mob scene slot in the inspector. Mob scene. Wait. Mob scene. Mob scene! Okay. This one. Go meow. Coding, look at me with all the brain wrinkles. Yeah, I'm coding. You did it wrong? No. Wait. Yeah, I did. That was the wrong one. Haha. Hi, Ani. How are you? I'm suffering here. What do you mean you're suffering? You said I was doing good. This is the first time I've used this program, okay? Just teasing. Okay. So that's done. Add a timer node as a child main. Name it mob timer. Okay, so add a child to main. This one, timer. And you're gonna be mob timer. Been masterminding this? Yes, she is. She's the one who told me to learn Godot. I was gonna learn Unreal Engine 5, but then Unreal Engine 5 started running like shit. So I decided I might as well try out Godot because it's like the one game engine I've been avoiding for some reason. It's peer pressure. Learn Scratch? Don't wanna learn Scratch. We're doing Godot. No. In the inspector, set its wait time to 0.5 seconds and turn on auto start so it automatically starts when we run the game. Okay. Wait time 0.5. Auto start. And this has all the wrinkles. Yep. Timers emit a timeout signal every time they reach the end of their wait time. By default, they restart automatically, emitting the signal on a cycle. We can connect this to a signal from the main node to spawn monsters every 0.5 seconds. That seems very often. The screen is gonna be filled with mobs. Hard game. If the mob timer is still selected, head to the node dock on the right and double-click the timeout signal. Connect it to the main node. Okay, node, timeout, main, connect. I did it. This will take you back to the script with the new blah 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 blah. As code the mob spawning logic, we're going to instantiate the mob scene. Sample a random position on the spawn path, get the player's position. That's fine. For the mob's initialize method, passing it a random position and player's position. Add the mob as a child to the thing. Okay, so on mob timer thingy, we copy all of this. And we go like, hey, you do this now. What the hell, but the bullets are enemies. Okay, so create a new instance of a mob scene. Var mob equals mob scene instantiate. So, okay, mob scene as in this, right? So I have to call it exactly this. Think that's just a Moose Soul game. I don't know what game that is. Choose a random location on the spawn path we saw the reference to the spawn location node. Mob spawn location equals get node spawn path spawn location. Ah, that's the ones that's those, these ones. It's these. And give it a random offset. Progress ratio random. Player position equals dollar player position. What does dollar mean? Why am I giving the player money? Kind of means random float. I know. Yay capitalism. For you, it's Daisy. So change it? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fine. Oh, Daisy. Is that a money pun? You didn't answer my question though. What's dollar sign? What's dollar sign mean? Is that just... it's calling the above thing. Already existing one. Uh-huh. Right. I mean, get your paper up. What? Spawn the mob by adding it to the main scene. Add child mob. Okay. So above, random produces a random value between 0 and 1 which is what the path follow node's progress ratio expects. 0 is the start of the path, 1 is the end of the path. The path we have is set around the camera's viewport, so any random number value between 0 and 1 is a random position along the edges of the viewport. According to node, basically. Okay. Here's the complete main Godot. Okay. So I don't need these functions here then. I don't need these. No, I don't need these. No, I don't need these. There we go. Let me get rid of that. Clean up a bit. Okay, is there a way to just delete lines without having to backspace all the way? No idea, use the motions. Well, figure it out. Still seems quite complex. It's fine. Click play button. We're not done with this yet. You can test the scene by pressing the F6. Okay, maybe we're a little bit done. Okay, here we go. Here's my game. Whoa! 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 Oh! The enemy stopped. Ah! Whoa! Ah! The enemy stop! They just stop when they collide with something. Oh no! But they're supposed to disappear, aren't they? And cause a collision. They're supposed to disappear, which makes them stop. Yeah, but they're supposed to kill themselves. We don't have killing yet. Yeah, we do. Right? Huh. Well, okay, I should probably close that then. Next chapter. We got killing the player, jumping and squashing monsters. But no, I thought we'd set it up, didn't we? Because we had the thing in here with the thing, the Q3. That's when it's on screen. Oh, we haven't set up the collision with the character yet. Ah. Okay. Jumping and squashing monsters. In this part, we'll add the ability to jump and squash the monsters. In the last lesson, we'll make the player die when the monster hits them on the ground. First, we have to change a few settings related to physics interactions and enter the world of physics layers. Oh no! Not physics layers! We mean brain smooth, brain very wrinkly, because I'm very smart. Using God mode and thought we wouldn't notice. Physics bodies have access to 2 complementary properties. Super wrinkly, yeah. Layers and masks. Layers define on which physics layers an object is. Like grandma's brain. Grandma's brain's gotta be real wrinkly by now. Is losing water, so no more wrinkles. What? Aw. I had to run, but nobody's home. No, I'm home. I'm hungry though. I know I ordered breakfast this morning, but I'm kind of tempted to just order more food. So rich? I'm not rich. This is my problem. I keep ordering takeaway. These are after all this work. I have done a lot of work today. I made a lot of progress. Already gonna eat food. Do meal prep on like Saturdays. No. No, no way I can do that. You think I plan stuff? So much cheaper and it's easier? Yeah, but I have ADHD, so it's almost impossible. You like 7 burritos and freeze them? No. Here's what happens if I decide to do a meal prep on Saturday. I'll wake up, get on my computer, and then the entire day passes. Because I got hyperfixated on something, I forgot, and then it'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll go to bed. No meal prep has been prepped. What kind of food would I get though? Because here's the thing, I ordered food yesterday as well. I ordered food yesterday as well, and then if I order food today, that means I've ordered twice today, and then tomorrow is official takeaway day, so I'm gonna order food again tomorrow. That's what you get from being frozen. Not having to experience the current reality we're in. Brain empty. It's the same driver every time. It's not the same driver. It's a different one. Well, wait, we're like halfway through this. Oh my god. You get the same driver every time? Oh my god. Head empty, onigay? Hell yeah. Okay. Physics bodies have access to 2 complementary properties, layers and masks. Layers define on which physics layers an object is. Mask controls the layers where the body will listen to and detect. Okay. There's like 2 people who run Uber Eats for every takeaway that's on it where I am. I don't use Uber Eats. I've used Uber Eats like 3 or 4 times, and only one of those times they actually deliver my food. All the other times I ordered from the Uber Eats, they made me wait for like 2 hours, and then were like, yeah, sorry, we don't actually have any drivers available right now. I was like, could you have just told me that before I ordered? Instead of making me wait here for 2 hours, starving. Do my daily hunt matches? Blame Jamie Oliver. Yeah, let's just blame Jamie Oliver for everything. You need my help? Yeah. Because I don't really know what I'm doing still. Listen to this face collision detections. When you want 2 bodies to interact, you need... You need at least one to have a mask corresponding to the other. If that's confusing, don't worry, we'll see 3 examples in a second. Awesome. The important point is that you can use layers and masks to fill the physics of interactions, control performance, and remove the need for extra conditions in your code. Reading makes you yawn. It does. Reading takes a lot of energy. By default, all physics bodies and areas are set to both layer and mask 1. This means they all collide with each other. Physics layers are represented by numbers, but we can give them names to keep track of what's what. Let's give the physics layer a name. Go to Project Settings. Okay, on the left menu, navigate to the layer names 3D object physics. You can see a list of layers with a field next to each of them on the right. You can set the names there. Name the first 3 layers player, enemies, and world. Okay. And then, where am I going? Layer names, 3D objects. Okay, layer names. 3D physics. Okay, so player, enemies, world. And are you using capitals? No, you never do. Why no capitals? Enemies. World. Capitals bad? Oh. But I spent so long doing capitals. I mean, in cases it's bad. I get why you wouldn't do capitals. It's habit for me to do a capital when I write a new sentence now. Because, you know, I also write. Which means I gotta have proper grammar and shit. So now it's just habit to do capitals when I start a new sentence. And my tit hurts. Well, don't do that. Okay. Now we can assign them to our physics notes. Oh shit, I forgot you're right. Yeah! I've been trying to write down my VTuber lore recently. I feel like the next time I go back to it right now, I'm gonna delete everything I did because I don't like what I did currently. Again? I don't know, I feel like I keep getting the pacing off in my writing. Like, I feel like I'm jumping between topics way too quickly. Use AI to rewrite it? No. No, I don't want to use AI. In the main scene, select ground. Fuck. You had someone proofread it? No, I haven't shown anyone any of my writings yet. I'm gonna say that, I'll read it. When I actually feel comfortable in sending something, like if I have... Because right now, I have like 3 paragraphs, and that's it. If I can get a whole chapter down, then I'll give it off to someone, okay? That's where I won't laugh. I feel like you're gonna laugh. But no, I wanna think of it as a self-fanfic. To me, give me to me. Well, yeah, I'll send it to you, and probably Tess as well. Volunteer as tribute. But yeah, I want to wait until I write down at least like a chapter before I get someone else to read it. So like it's a 10-part fanfic. Well, here's the thing. I actually want to write a novel. And I figured if I just turn my VTuber lore into a novel, then there we go. Because like I had an idea for a previous novel that I was gonna write, but now I'm just like, well, I have a VTuber, I gotta write the lore, so I might as well just turn this into a novel now. So and like the way I have like the story planned out right now, it's gonna be multiple books. But I need to actually get to a point where I can actually like what I need to like what I write first, so... Can I upload it to Tapas or something? I could do. I could upload it to Tapas. Yeah, I could do like a chapter upload to Tapas, and then because I also wanted to do like a little put it on like Amazon as well. It's like maybe an ebook, and they let me a physical book as well. And then if it's like good enough, I would love to have an audiobook of it as well. But I don't know. I don't know if I can get the audiobook yet. I'm famous. I would love to have my own audiobook. That would be so cool. But you know, I need to get over the hurdle of me just hating my own writings at the moment. Because every time I write, I just hate what I write. It's annoying. You have YouTuber lore? Yeah. Remember when you're famous? I will. Go to achieve it. MBT... What? Make sure to remember me too. Maybe. Forget me when you're famous? Oh, okay then. Fine. Everyone is overly critical of things they create. Yeah, I've always been like that. I've always been like super critical about the things I do. And it's really annoying because it just makes it... usually it ends up with me being like, I fucking hate this, I'm gonna delete it. And yeah, I just keep deleting things because I'm like, I don't like any of this. They're like, that, send it to me first. Okay, maybe. But again, I will try and write a chapter before I send it to anyone. Okay, both my face and legs. The legs are wild feeling. Ah, congrats! Okay, I was in game dev. In the main scene, select the ground node in the inspector. Expand the collision section where you can set the node layers and mask as a grid of buttons. Into it in the middle of writing a fanfic. Hopefully I can actually pull through with it. Oh. You writing fanfic? Is it spicy? You doing a spicy? Okay, so ground node. On the ground node. Inspector... Collisions. Here's the layers. My garbage gotcha game that you guys don't like. You can help with the writing? But I want to do it myself, though. Blue Archive. Stupid gacha games. The one with the really good music. Game. Food later. When were we talking about food? I wasn't talking about food, but now you've reminded me about food. I want to get food. Let's go. I won the imaginative writing comp. What? I wasn't talking about food. Why you bring up food again? I was gonna finish it. Against teachers? Cool. We didn't get many writing stuff in our school. But I never really got to participate in like the whole creative writing thing in school, unless like it was assigned to us in an English class. But my school English classes were terrible because every English teacher I've ever had has been bad in one way or another. Like, no joke, every single English teacher I've had, through school, through college, they have all been bad. Well, what are you working on? I'm working through a tutorial on the Godot website. I'm trying to learn Godot, because I was originally trying to learn Unreal Engine 5, but that started acting like that started running like kinda shit on my PC, so I thought I'd switch over and finally try out Godot. So I'm just going through a little tutorial they have on their site for like a 3D game. So nothing too interesting, just like learning. It's cool, I really like Godot. I've used it for hobby projects a lot. Nice! This is my first time using it, and so far I'm liking it. Because like before this, I was using Unity, but then Unity exploded, and then I had to switch engines. Save this link. Maybe engine org assets. Why, what's that? A lot of learning materials and examples. Okay. Okay. So, collision. The ground is part of the world, so we want it to be part of the third layer. Click on the lit button to toggle off the first layer and toggle on the third layer, and toggle off the mask and clicking it on. By clicking on it. Okay, so I saw my art program up. Get out of here. I'm glad that art program didn't have any of my porn on it. That would have been awkward. Okay, so ground layer 3, which is this one, world. Back down and turn off the mask. Okay. Blah blah blah. Don't use Git. Why? Don't need to. No, I don't. I'm tired as fuck and I want to cry. Aww. Well, I hope you feel better soon. have nice lay down. Save your progress and see your changes, but I don't need to. As mentioned before, the mask property allows a node to listen to interaction with the other physics objects. But we don't need to have collisions. Ground doesn't need to listen to anything, it's just there to prevent the creatures from falling. Please, I'm always right. No, but you can click on the button on the right side of the properties to see a list of the name checkboxes. Okay. Next up are the player and the mob. Open player, the double clicking thing. Well, I don't need to double click it. Now, what's the secret to be so fluffy and cute? I don't know. I'll have a secret. there's no secrets. I just am. Oh. So the player knows set its collision mask. Set its collision mask to both enemies and world. You can leave the default layer option as it is because the first layer is the player layer. Okay, so enemies and world. So we go to Daisy, and we go to collisions. And we get mask to go on enemies and world. So we get that off. Go to enemies and world. Okay. Then open the mob scene, and that's gonna collide with player and enemy. No, player and world, right? The enemies and unset its collision mask, leaving the mask empty. Oh. No, I was wrong then. Wait. Set its collision layer to enemies and unset its collision mask, leaving the mask empty. Okay. Let's save that. Mob. You... Okay, I did have that selected. Collision, so we have that on, that off, that off. So the layer is only enemies. So the enemy layer. These enemies mean that monsters will move through one another. If you want the monsters to collide with and slide against each other, turn on the enemy's mask. Ah, okay. Mobs don't need the mask. The mobs don't need to mask the world layer because they only move on the X and Z plane. We don't apply any gravity to them by design. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Jumping! The jumping mechanic itself requires only 2 lines of code. Well, that's simple. Open the player script. We need a value to control the jump's strength and update physics process to code the jump. After the line that defines full acceleration, at the top of the script, add the jump impulse. Okay, so we get this. Bad jump impulse 20. So this is going full acceleration. This one 3D. Here. So underneath this. After the line at the top of the script. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, I need to. There we go. That one. There we go. We got jump impulse. Inside the physics process, add the following code to move and slide code block. Jumping. Hey, Squid, is it true that Mizu? Yes. True squids are made out of Mizu. Huh?
Luna of the Valley asked me, "Hi, Squid. Is it true that Mizu? I don't know who this Mizu person is, but if they make coffee like Starbucks, then yes, it's probably true. Just like Starbucks, their coffee is most likely overpriced and mediocre. Don't waste your time or money on that nonsense."
Huh? Wait. What? What was your previous request? Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago. For anyone new into the stream, that just looks like Squid was just shitting on Starbucks. Okay. So inside, add the following code before the move and slide code block. Where's the move and slide code block? They're here. Okay. So we're just gonna put it here then. The squids hate Starbucks. Okay, this is all you need to jump. Oh, wait, if is on floor and input is action just pressed, jump. Target velocity y equals jump impulse. Ah. You can use is if else. But I'm not. The is on floor method is a tool from the character body F3D class. It returns true if the body collided with the floor in this frame. How does it tell what's floor? Because, like, I could just land on, like, a box or something. That's technically not a floor. Or I could land on a spike. That's not a floor. That's why applying gravity to players so we collide with the floor instead of floating over it like the monsters. If the character is on the floor and the character presses jump, we instantly give them a little vertical speed. In games, you really want controls to be responsive at giving instant speed boosts like these. While unrealistic, it feels great. There is no like 22k points. Oh my god.
Luna of the Valley asked me, Squidward, what do you think about the Sky Beanie toilet tendons and that people will become Roblox avatars in the span of, the Sky Beanie toilet trend?
The Sky
Sounds
Beanie.
like another silly fad for people with too much time on their hands. And becoming Roblox avatars? Well, if that's what floats their boat, I guess they can live in their pixelated fantasy world. Just don't expect me to be impressed.
Okay, Squidward. Sky Biddy toilet. What is the x-axis positive upwards? That's on like 2D. The x-axis is positive downwards. And good luck again, Sky Biddy toilet people. Okay, enjoy your luck. Squid doesn't like Skibidi toilet. No, he doesn't like Skybidi toilet. He didn't say anything about Skibidi toilet. Ah! Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's add the squash mechanic next. We're gonna make a character bounce all the monsters and kill them at the same time. We need to detect collisions with the monster to differentiate them from the collisions from the floor. To do so, we can use Godot's group tagging feature. You have to pick an element from Avatar. Which would you pick? I don't know. Like, probably waterbending, probably. Waterbending. I'm gonna, yeah, well, I go for waterbending. Bloodbending? Only on a full moon. I actually want that one guy who could bloodbend on every day other than the full moon. Infinite ice cubes. You guys seen what they're doing to the live action Avatar series? That shit gonna be trash. That series is gonna be so bad. You're complaining about it on Twitter. It's gonna be so bad. Can I guess why they've done what they've done? If they wanted to cut Kyoshi Island. Why though? Kyoshi Island is like very important. Thus needed to remove any development that occurred there, which was like very important development. Like fucking they get rid of Sokka's sexism because they're like, well, people don't like sexism these days, so we're gonna remove it. And I was like, yeah, people don't like sexism, but it's part of Sokka's character to overcome that sexism and learn that, yeah, sexism bad. Hot take, sexism bad. Yeah, sexism bad, but the whole point of his arc is to show sexism is bad. It was literally like to teach kids, hey, being sexist is not good. Don't do it. It wasn't a thing done by the creator to be like, women, am I right? It wasn't that kind of thing. It was to show, yes, sexism bad, and you shouldn't be sexist. No character development gone. Character development is gone. Because Aang is no longer a carefree, goofy child. He has a purpose now, and absolutely has to be the Avatar and not do any sidetracking. Doesn't play about, just doesn't do kid stuff anymore. Let's see, live action floating mouth guy. And like they get rid of Katara's motherly vibes because they're like, we're getting rid of the gender roles. And it's like, Katara's like that because she had to grow up too fast and she had to take on the mother role towards Sokka. Makes him running away in the first place not make sense. Yeah, it makes no sense for him to run away. Like if he's suddenly like, well, I have the purpose to be the Avatar, so I gotta be the Avatar now. Then why did he run away in the first place? It ruins the whole start of the show. The only reason he was in that block of ice at the beginning of the show was because he had to run away from home, to run away from his responsibility of being the Avatar. He didn't want that, he wanted to be a goofy, carefree child. Some of a blunt knife, butcher fillet. And then like, apparently they're getting rid of Sozin's Comet as well. That's dumb. Like the main threat to the world, they're getting rid of. Are they? Yeah, that's what I heard. They were getting rid of Sozin's Comet. That removes the entire premise of the show. I know! Removes the time limit. I think that was their reasoning. Hang on. That's like the one thing I'm not sure that. Hang on. Avatar live action Sozin's Comet. Sozin's Comet itself will be revealed in the first Avatar Last Airbender trailer, so it will certainly still exist in the live action as it did in the anime show. It appears as a burning red streak in the sky. Wait, so it is still in there. But then this one says, hang on. Why you won't see Sozin's Comet in Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender? Major plot point series live action adaptation will remove the ticking clock element of Sozin's Comet to allow for potential time jumps that account for aging of the main cast. It's gonna be worse than the Shyamalan movie. Well, yeah, because here's the thing. Every time I hear something about this show, like, I said this on Twitter as well, the more I hear about this show, the more I believe that they didn't actually watch the animated show, they watched the M. Night Shyamalan movie. Because everything they're doing is what M. Night Shyamalan did. Like, literally. Aang, in the movie, was he wasn't like a carefree child. He was just, he had the purpose of being the Avatar. That was it. Sokka was no longer I don't think he was sexist in the movie, and he wasn't a goofball. Katara just had no character, actually. She had no character. The original writers of the show left of the creativeness. Yeah, that was the first red flag. I thought maybe, well, maybe they're just overreacting. Maybe it won't be that bad. It will be that bad. But like, okay, so here's the thing. They're removing Sozin's comment, basically, to get rid of the time limit, so they can, like, account for the aging of the main cast and stuff. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You can still have Sozin's comment. Just increase the time limit. If you're planning on having, like, multiple seasons of this, where your actors will grow up, just be like, just increase the time limit. Like, it's not hard. Or just do something goofy, like freaking the series of unfortunate events did, right? Because Netflix did a series of unfortunate events, right? And they have the baby character in there, but every season that baby grows up a bit more. And the time passed between each season is maybe like a day or something, a day, a week, or whatever. That baby keep growing. And like, I'm pretty sure they made a joke about it in the show, being like, "Man, this baby growing quick." The show starts off with her as a baby, and ends off with her being a toddler. Little bait, and it was actually in Universe Ember Island players advertisement. Just lampshade it and saying, "Oh boy, Ang is sure hit your growth spot." Yeah. Just be like, damn, these characters hit the growth spot. Whoa. Like, there's so many ways they could have gone around that issue without removing the main driving point of the entire fucking show. Damn, puberty got hands. But yeah, it's so annoying. Okay, anyway, we were doing game dev. As squash mechanic. Okay, Arisa. Oh no, I think she's losing it. Open the mob again. It's like mod node. Go to node dock on the right to see list of signals. The node dock has two tabs: signals, which you already used, and groups, which allows you to assign tags to nodes. Click on it to reveal the field where you can write a tag name, enter mob on the field, and click add button. Okay. She went crazy from lack of coding. Oh no! Groups, add, mob. Now, are you using S or capitals anywhere? No, you just call it mob. Mob. You on a date? Nah, I have already got 2 girlfriends. I'm fine for now. Who knew what was gonna happen? If you come to the takeaway or workout, I give a discount. Ooh, where is it? Tell me, where? An icon appears in the scene dock to indicate that the node is part of at least one group. I don't want to dox myself. Ah, damn it. So close. We can now use the group from the code to distinguish collisions with monsters from collisions with the floor. Coding the squash mechanic. Head back to the player script and code the squash bounce. At the top of the script, we need to add another property bounce impulse. When squashing an enemy, we don't necessarily want the character to go as high up as when we jump. Okay. So let's get this. We're taking this into the player thing, right? Player script, yeah. So we'll save the mob, and we'll go to here, player script. So at the top, we're adding another variable thing. Bounce impulse. That's the character upon bouncing over a mob in meters per second. Then after jumping code block, we added above in physics add the following loop with move and slide. The top mentioned. Makes the body move sometimes multiple times in a row to smooth out the character's motion. We have to loop over all collisions that may have happened. In every iteration of the loop, we check if we landed on a mob. If so, we kill it and bounce. With this code, if no collisions occurred on a given frame, the loop won't run. Okay. Make the body move. After jumping, it's down here, jump impulse. So before move and slide, but after jump. Okay. Make my body move? Oh my god. Iterate through all collisions that occurred this frame. 4 index in range. Get slide collision count. We get the one of the collisions with the player, the blah blah. If the it's very forward after just getting rejected. Collision is with the ground. If collision.get collider equals null, continue. If the collider is with mob, if get collider is in group mob, bar mob is collision get collision. We check that we are hitting it from above. If vector up dot if so we squash it and bounce. Oh my god. Okay, the functions get slide collision count and get slide collision both come from the character body 3D class and are related to move and slide. Get slide collision returns a kinematic collision 3D object that holds information about where and how the collision occurred. For example, we use its get collider property to check if we collide with a mob by calling is in group on it. Collision.getCollider is in a group mob. The method is in a group is available in every node. Check that we are landing on the mob. Use the vector.product, vector.up.collision.normal stuff. The collision normal is a 3D vector that is perpendicular to the plane where the collision occurred. The dot product allows us to compare it to the up direction. The dot products where the result is greater than 0. The two vectors are an angle of fewer than 90 degrees and a value of than 0.1 tells us that we're roughly above the monster. After handling the squash and bounce logic, we terminate the loop early via the break statement to provide further duplicate calls to mob squash, which may otherwise result in unintended bugs such as counting the score multiple times for one kill. Okay. We are calling one undefined function, mob squash, so we have to add it into the mob class. Open the script mob, double clicking on the thing. We want to define a new signal named squashed. At the bottom, you can add the squash function where we emit the signal and destroy the mob. Okay. Do I have that? Wait, did we add that signal? No. What? Anyway, double click. Blah, blah, blah. We want to define a new signal named squashed, and at the bottom, you can add. made when the player jumps on signal squashed. What? wait. Where does this go then? Is this a at the top of code thing? Like up here? Do that? Okay. Ah. A function you call when the mob dies. Easy. So function. Bam. And then this is and at the bottom you can add the squash function where we make the signal and destroy the mob. So like right at the bottom, just add the bottom. Like that. But not in this function, no. There we go. The function squash. Squash.emit Q3. Okay. We'll use a signal to add points to the score in the next lesson. With that, you should be able to kill monsters by jumping on them and press F5 to try the game and set as your project in the main scene. However, the player won't die yet. We'll work on that in the next part. Okay, well let's see. So no. Hang on. I was able to jump off one of them if I went up. If I'm like inside of them already, I like instant destroy them if I jump.
Luna asked me what could be the benefits of mewing if you were a cat. And in your case, do you do mewing? If not, please specify why. Oh, mewing for cats? Please spare me. Cats don't need any fancy techniques to be fabulous. They're naturally majestic, with or without mewing. As for me, I don't bother with such nonsense. I'll leave the mewing to the kittens.
The Squidward think he's a cat? I can't. Okay, so that's all that. Yeah. Okay, killing the player. We can kill enemies by jumping on them, but the player still can't die. Let's fix this. No immortality for you. We want to detect being hit by enemies differently from squashing them. We want the player to die when they're moving on the floor, but not when they're in the air. We could use vector math to distinguish the two kinds of collisions. Instead, though, we'll use an area 3D node, which works well for hitboxes. Head back to player scene and add a new child node, area 3D, name it mod detector, add a collision shaped 3D node as a child of it. Okay, so we need area 3D in the player one. Yeah. Area 3D with a collision shaped 3D. I already have one of those down here. Yeah, I do. And it's gonna be called mob detector. That's the wrong one. There we go. An inspector assign a cylinder shape to it. New cylinder shape. Okay. You. Oh, no, there's that. Inspector. Cylinders. Do cylinder. Here is a trick you can use to make the collisions only happen when the player is on the ground or close to it. You can reduce the cylinder's height and move it up to the top of the character, but this way, when the player jumps, the shape will be too high up for the enemies to collide with it. Uh-huh. You also want the cylinder to be wider than the sphere. This way the player gets hit before colliding and being pushed on top of the monster's collision box. The wider the cylinder, the more easily the player will get killed. Okay, so we wanna do... Nope. Finger has fully lost it. Yeah. So you want me to put it here? So what does it? Hang on. Here's a trick to make sure it can only happen when the player is on the ground or close to it. You can reduce the cylinder's height and move it up to the top of the character. This way, when the player jumps, the shape... Okay, yeah, okay. We just want to, like, at the top somewhere like that. Is this sphere supposed to be there? I guess it is. Someone who can make her feel better. Yeah, if only there was someone. Anyway, next. Select the mod detector node again. And expect to turn off the monitorable property. This makes it so other physics nodes cannot detect the area. Once the detect collisions, then remove the collision layer and set the mask to enemies layer. Okay, so in mob detector we turn monitorable off, and and we do mask layer to enemies, just enemies. Collision, just enemies. When areas detects a collision, they emit signals. We're gonna connect one to the player node. Was on 5 minutes. Select mob detector and go to inspector node. Double click the body entered signal and connect it to the player. Okay. Wait. Signals. There we go. So we need body and body enter. Body enter. Right? Body entered. Body entered. Player Daisy. We're entering Daisy. We'll emit body entered when a character body 3D or a rigid body node enters it. As it only masks the enemy's physics layers, it will only detect the mob nodes. Enter me? Nah. It's just ignored, no rejection counter. Maybe 2 minutes. Otherwise, we're gonna do two things. Emit a signal we'll later use and end the game and destroy the player. We can wrap these operations in a die function that helps us put a descriptive label on the code. Really can't last long. Okay, so this is in the this will be in the player code, right? So we're gonna send a signal. We'll send signal hit. Then we get the function die. And this function's at the bottom, okay? This is even below this then. So new function here. And then we call the function from here. Okay, so when the body is entered, we call the die function, and then so we get hit.emit Q3. Okay. Try it again by pressing F5. Everything is set up correctly. The character should die when an enemy runs into the collider. Note that without the player, the following line, our player position is error because there is no player. Also note that the enemy colliding with the player and dying depends on the size and position of the player and the mob's collision shapes. You may need to move them and resize them to achieve tight game feel. Okay, so save that. Play it. So I should like die if I hit an enemy now. Wow! Died. And if I play it again and try and kill enemies. Yeah. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Died from being touched. Good enough collision boxes. Yeah, good enough. Does need to be perfect. We can use the player's hit signal to end the game. What we need to do is connect it to the main node and stop the mob timer. In reaction, open main, select the player node, and in the node dock, connect its hit signal to the main node. But the plan. Okay, so we go to main. We get the we get Daisy. We get the node and we get the hit, and we will collect that to the main node, like that. Get the timer and stop it in the on-player hit function. Okay, so on-player hit. We get mob timer equals stop. So in here, the mob timer is now stopped. Who stopped that? If you try the game now, the mobs will stop spawning when you die, and the remaining ones will leave the screen. You can pat yourself on the back. You prototyped a complete 3D game, even if it's still a bit rough. Hang on. Hang on, can I pat myself on the back yet? I did it! Sometimes to make a means of kind of sells like. That's Mary? No, I'm sorry. I'm not really looking for a marriage right now. Code checkpoint. Here are the complete scripts for the main mob and player nodes references. You can use them to compare and check your code. Well, it works fine, so I'm guessing I did all good. See you in the next lesson! Okay, adding scores. How much we got left? We got scores and replay and character animation and going even further beyond. Okay, in this part we'll add score, music playback, and the ability to restart the game. We have to keep track of the current score in a variable and display it on screen using a minimal interface. We will use a text label to do that. In the main menu, in the main scene, add a new child control to the main and rename it user interface. I'm just gonna copy that because I don't want to type it. So we need add a new thing, control. So okay, in main we get control. Just control. Just control. User interface. Okay. Well, I can be taken to the 2D screen where you can edit your user interface. I was not taken to the 2D screen. It's okay, I'll take myself there. Add a label node and name it score label. Hang on. You think I'm gonna type? Nuh-uh. Label. We need a label. Label. Score label. There we go. I'll take you there, but I'm already there. I don't need to be taken there now. I'm already there. And the inspector set the label's text to a placeholder like score 0. Okay. Score 9999999999999. Like, you're still nodding, Nod? Yeah, I am. Also, the text is white by default, like our game's background. We need to change its color. Scroll down to the theme overrides and expand colors and enable font color in order to tint the text to black, which contrasts well with the white. Okay. This one, we want... theme... no? I already forgot what it said. Theme overrides. Theme overrides. Colors. Font color. Black. I can give it an outline as well. Ooh. Hang on. Black and red. You can't see the outline. Yeah, well, I didn't do anything. Finally, click and drag on the text in the viewport to move it away from the top left corner. The user interface node allows us to group a UI in a branch of the scenes tree and use a theme resource that will propagate to all of its children. We'll use it to set our game's font. Okay, well, this goes down here then, and then it's like slightly away from the, yeah. Okay. Creating UI theme. Once again, select the user interface node in the inspector to create a new theme resource in theme. Click on it to open the theme editor in the bottom panel, giving you a preview of how all the built-in UI widgets will look with your theme resource. By default, a theme only has one property, the default thing. Wait. So user interface row inspector create a new theme resource in theme. User interface theme new theme. Did I do it? Then click on it to open the theme editor in the bottom panel. Ah. You can add more properties to the theme resources to design complex user interfaces, but this is beyond the scope of this series. To learn more about creating editing themes, see Introduction to GUI skinning. Okay. This one expects a font file like the ones you have on your computer. Two common font file formats are TrueType font, TTF, and OpenType font, OTF. In the file system doc, expand the fonts directory and click and drag the monster at medium TTF file we include in the project into the default font. Text will appear in the theme. Okay, so there's a font somewhere. Fonts. Monster, and that goes into type here. Add from where? From where? Theme default form. Ah. Ah. It's highlighted. The text is a bit small, set the default font size to 22. Right, default size to 22. There we go. It looks like the same font we had before. Keeping track of the score. Let's work on the score next. Attach a script to the score label and define the score variable. Okay, so it's score, so we get a so score label, we attach a script to this. Attach. Create. We don't need this. Like that. So okay, so I have these here. I can switch. Okay. The score should increase by 1 every time we squash a monster. We can use that squash signal to know when that happens. However, because we instantiate monsters from the code, we cannot connect the mob signal to the score label via the editor. Instead, we have to make the connection from the code every time we spawn a monster. Open the script main. If it's still open, you can click on its name in the script editor. Blah, blah, blah. Alternatively, you can double click on the main. Blah, blah, blah. Ow. Now I got a different chest pain. Go away. Stop it. Massage out for you. No, I'll be fine. It's okay. It's right on my boob as well. Heartburn? I don't think it's a heartburn. I don't think I've ever had heartburn. What does heartburn feel like? Titty ache. I'm heartburn 24/7, I guess then. You know, if you got a migraine and blood rushes to your head, kinda like that. I don't really have a feeling of blood rushing my head, I just have pain. Where was I? Not bending. Like when you lie down? Oh. That's what a heartburn... What? I can't imagine a heartburn feeling like that. I guess I've just never had one then. Other main... We were describing it poorly. So open up that alternative, blah 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 blah. At the bottom of the mod timer timeout function, add the following line. Okay. We get this. We go to main, and on the mob timer. This one, right? Mod timeout, yeah, we add it to the bottom of this, so down here, go bop, and bop. So we connect the mob to the score label to update the score upon squashing one. Hard thing to describe outside of, yeah, like it's like your heart is burning. Ah. Heartburn is a painful burning feeling in the middle of your chest. It's not really in your heart though. It's caused by a stomach acid rising into your esophagus, reflux, which runs through your chest, close to your heart. Heartburn is occasionally symptoms for many people and chronic conditions for others. Occurring frequently when it's chronic, you might have GERD, gastric reflux disease. I mean, I get like acid reflux, but like it only ever stays in my stomach. It never rises up. Score label on mob squash bind. Okay. This line means that when... Oh, hi. There's a bandit by my feet. Use this one instead. Open dyslexic. Why? We don't need to right now. Don't need to right now, okay? Later. We can do that in later games. This line means when the mob emits the squashed signal, the score label node will receive it and call the function onMobSquashed. Head back to the score label script and find onMobSquashed callback function. We increment the score and stuff. Okay, so we get the function, we do the thing. So we go back to score label, and then we do a thing on mob squashed, score +1, text, score, percent %s, where percent is the number of score. Yeah. So the %s is represented by this % here, which gets the score number, which pumps it into this bit. Okay. The second line uses the value of score variable to replace the placeholder %s. When using this feature, Godot automatically converts values to string text, which is convenient when outputting text in labels, or when using a print function. Gonna go do homework, have fun rest of the stream, bye bye. Okay, bye bye, have fun with homework! You can also learn about string formatting here, don't need to. You can now play the game and squash a few enemies to see how the score increases. Okay, I'm gonna try the game. I'm gonna try the game and see if the score 909, score 1. Ah. Okay, maybe not. Maybe don't have it as a default as 9999. Okay. Keep it as a default as 0 because it's gonna start off at 0 until it changes. Wow. Here we got like a game. We got game happening. Ah. In a complex game, you might want to completely separate your user interface from the game world. In that case, you would not keep track of the score on the label. Instead, you may want to store it in a separate, dedicated object. But when prototyping or when your project is simple, it's fine to keep your code simple. Programming is always a balancing act. Even shadows, yeah. Retrying the game. We'll now add the ability to replay again after dying. Programming is a balancing act. When the player dies, we'll display a message on the screen and wait for input. Head back to the main scene, select the interface node and add child color rect. And name it retry. Color rect. Okay, wait. Main user interface node. User interface node. We add a color... American color rect. And we're naming it retry. Retry. This node fills a rectangle with uniform color and will serve as an overlay to darken the screen. To make it span over the whole viewport, you can use the anchor preset menu in the toolbar. Open it and apply the full rect command. Do that and that. Okay, well let's go to 2D, and then we go. Here, full rect. Okay. Nothing happens. Fuck. Well, almost nothing. Only the 4 green pins move to the corners of the selected box. It is because UI nodes, all the ones with a green icon, work with anchors and margins relative to their parent's bounding box. Here, the user interface node has a small size, and the retry one is limited by it. Select the user interface and apply anchor preset full rect to it as well. The retry node should now span the whole. Okay, so user interface, you are also you are also full rect. Fully rect. This is because you are. I already read that. Direct me? Nah. Let's change this color so it darkens the game area. Select retry, and in the inspector set the color to something both dark and transparent. I get it. Yeah, we do that. I got it. I know how. Maybe color. We go dark, but also transparent. See? Okay. Okay, next, add a label as a child of retry and give it the text to press enter to retry. To move it and anchor in the center of the screen. Apply anchor center the thing. Okay, so we need another label. We need a label. And a child of retry label. And you're gonna give it the text. Press enter to retry. I'm just gonna copy that because then I don't have to type it. Press enter to retry, and then we give it the anchor of center. Coding the retry option. We can now head to the code to show and hide the retry node when the player dies and plays again. Open the script, main good. First, we want to hide the overlay at the start of the game and add this line to ready function. We don't have a ready function yet, so we're gonna do a new one, I guess. So we go to script main. Yeah, we don't have a ready function. Hang on, is this like at the end? At the start of the game, add this line to the ready. Is it gonna be at the beginning then? Probably, because at the beginning, but anywhere. It's multipath. Well, I'm putting it at the top because it makes sense that to turn it off at the beginning of the game, we put it at the beginning. Then when the player gets hit, we show the overlay. On player hit, on Daisy hit, time stop, and then show retry.show.hide. Okay. Finally, when the retry node is visible, we need to listen to the player's input and restart the game. If they press enter, to do this, we use the built-in handled input pullback, which is triggered on any input. If the player presses the predefined UI accept input action and retry is visible, we reload the current scene. Okay, unheld input event. So new function. So function unhandled input event. If event is action pressed, UI accept. I don't have that action yet. And user interface retry equals visible is visible. This restarts the current scene. Get tree dot reload current scene. Okay. The function getTree gives us access to the global scene tree object, which allows us to reload and restart the current scene. I don't have UI accept though as a function. As an input. To add music that plays continuously in the background, we're going to use another feature in Godot, auto loads. To play audio, all you need to do is add audio stream player node to your scene and attach an audio file to it. When you start the scene, it can play automatically. However, when you reload the scene, like we do to play it again, the audio nodes are also reset, and the music starts back from the beginning. You can use the auto load feature to have Godot load a node or a scene automatically at the start of the game outside the current scene. You can also use it to create globally accessible objects. Create a new scene by going to the scene menu, clicking this new scene, click on other node. Okay, so make a new scene, and then we're gonna add a audio stream player. Audio stream player 3D. No, not 3D. Just audio stream player. Okay. Rename it to music player. Okay, we rename it to music player. We include a music soundtrack in the art directory, house in a forest loop, og. Click and drag it onto the stream property in the inspector. Also turn on autoplay so the music plays automatically at the start of the game. Okay, let's close some of these. So we got our house in forest loop. So that goes in here. And it's gonna autoplay. Quack. Save the scene as music player. Music player. We have to register it as an auto load. Head to the project settings menu and click on auto load tab. Okay, the project settings auto load. In the path field, you want to enter the path to your scene. Click the folder icon to open the file browser, and double click on music player, then click the add button on the right thing. So we music player add. That's so amazing. Where'd you find it? What amazing soul didn't recommend it to you. I think it was like it might have been Santa. Because I asked for a pretty cool game engine for Christmas. And I guess he finally delivered on the game engine. This is fair. Now loads in any scene you open or play, so if you run the game now, the music will play automatically in any scene. Before we wrap up this lesson, here's a quick look at how it works under the hood. When you run the game, your scene dock changes to give you two tabs, remote and local. The remote tab allows you to visualize the node tree on your running game. There you will see the main node and everything in the scene contains, and the instantiated mobs in the bottom. At the top are the auto-loaded music player and root nodes, which is your game's viewport. Okay. And that does it for this lesson. The next part will add animation to the game, and it's just flipper. This is complete stuff. Okay, we're almost done. We have like one more thing, and then just going further beyond. So we have music in the game now. Hang on. We gotta hear the music, right? Cool music, right? Okay. Okay, so now we just have animations. In this final lesson, we'll use Godot built-in animations tool to make our character float and flap. You'll learn to design animations in the editor and use code to make your game feel alive. Please, can I actually do animating in fucking Godot? Please be better than Unity's animation thing. We'll start with an introduction using the animation editor. The engine comes with a tool to author animations in the editor. You can then use the code to play and control them at runtime. Open the player scene, select player node, and add an animated player to the node. Okay. Daisy. So animated and animation player. It features a toolbar and the animation drop-down menu at the top, a track editor in the middle that's currently empty, a filter snap, a zoom options, and the bottom. Let's create an animation. Pick. Oh, hungry. Okay, so animation, new animation. Float. Hey. Float. Once you have created the animation, a timeline appears with numbers representing time in seconds. Well, it sure does. You want the animations to start playback automatically at the start of the game. Also, it should loop. To do so, you can click on the bottom with the A+ icon in the animation toolbar, and looping arrows respectively. Autoplay on load. Animation loop. Okay. You can also pin the animation editor by clicking the pin icon at the top right. This prevents it from folding when you click on the viewpoint and deselecting the nodes. Okay, so we want it pinned right now. See the animation duration 1.2 seconds in the top right of the dock? You should... No. No, I don't see that. I see 1. Oh, set. Oh. 1.2. You see the gray ribbon widen a bit. Shows you the start and end of your animation, and the vertical blue line is your custom timer. Oh yeah. Can I zoom in on that? You can click and drag the slider in the bottom right hand to zoom in. Oh. The float animation. With the animation player node, you can animate most properties as many nodes as you need. Notice the key icon next to the properties in the inspector. You can click any of them to create a keyframe, a time value pair for the corresponding property. A keyframe gets inserted where you use the cursor in the timeline. Let's insert the first keyframes. Here we will animate both the position and the rotation of the character node. Select the character and the inspector expanded the transform section to click the key next position rotation. Character transform. So we need transform. Just transform and rotation. Okay. So the keyframe. What's this? Just create reset tracks, which is the default choice. Okay. 2 tracks appear in the editor with a diamond icon representing each keyframe. And rotation. That will scale. Rotation. Okay. You can click and drag on the diamonds to move them It's so easy. Click on the diamonds to move them in time. Move the position to keyframe 0.3 seconds and the rotation key to 0.1 seconds. What? Wait. You can click and drag on the diamonds. Is it because this is in the way? Ah. Okay. Where am I moving this? 0.3. And the other one on 0.1. Move the time cursor to 0.5 seconds by clicking the dragon. There we go. Okay. In the inspector, set the position's y-axis to 0.065 meters and the rotation to 8. 0.65. Position y. Okay. Wait. In the inspector, set positions y and rotation. Well, I don't need. Wait, hang on. So I gotta have, okay, in the inspector set the position 0.65 for the Y. 0.65. Oh. And rotation X8. 8. Okay. Create keyframe for both properties. Okay. Up. And up. Now move the position keyframe to 0.7 seconds by dragging on the timeline. Make sure the principle of animation is beyond the scope of this tutorial. Just note that you don't want to time the space. I get it, I know animation. Move the time cursor to the end of the animation. Wait. Now move the position keyframe to 0.7 seconds by dragging... Oh, the position one. Oops. Okay. Move the time cursor to the end of the animation at 1.2 seconds. Set the Y position to 0.35. Okay, so we're going to the end. So Y 0.35. 0.35. And the X rotation to -9. -9. You can preview the result by clicking the play button and with the shift. Play button. Play. I didn't do the thing, hang on. I did the keyframes. The thing about the animating. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's a little bit like the Unity one, except probably a little bit better. I probably still will have to animate in like Blender or something. To get like actual animations, because I doubt this one will have like a whole like rig for the character you can control. If it does, that would be amazing. 0.35. 0.35. And this one was -9. Okay, and then actually make the keyframes this time. And play. Wow. 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 You can see the engine interpolates between the keyframes to produce a continuous animation. At the moment though, the motion feels very robotic. This is because the default interpolation is linear, causing constant transitions, unlike how living things move in the real world. We can control the transition between keyframes using easing curves. Click and drag around the first 2 keyframes in the timeline and box select them. You can edit the properties of both keys simultaneously in the inspector, so you can see the easing thing. Okay, so we go like that. We can drag on the curve, pulling it upwards, putting it towards the left. Seems it doesn't have a way to animate rig. But I still have to do that stuff in Blender or something. This will make it ease out. This is to say transition fast initially and slow down as the time cursor reaches the next keyframe. Okay, so we'll go like that. When the animation gains some difference, the first half should already feel a bit bouncier. Oh! Wow! Play ease out on the second keyframe in the rotation track. Play an ease out to the second keyframe in the rotation track. Do the opposite for the second position keyframe, bring it to the right. Okay, so this rotation one goes whap, whereas this one goes whap. Well, this is only 2. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, 2.207. That like exact. Let's go. Imagine your animation should look something like this. I mean, it's a little weird at the end. It's not really that much different, actually. Fast forward. Fast forward. Animation update the properties of the animated node every frame. Overriding and blah blah blah. Okay. If you play the game, the player's creature will now float. If the creature is a little too close to the floor, you can move the pivot off to offset it. So if I play the game right now, the animation will just be playing all the time. Yes. Not too deep in the floor of sheet, of set, of seat. The pivot point. Okay, I'll move this up then a little bit. Right, move it up.
Of the Valley asked me if you have the chance to create any type of form of life, what would you do and why? Spiders that flies and stings like I would create a form of life that combines the intelligence of humans with the grace and beauty of dolphins. Imagine a species that can communicate complex ideas, navigate the depths of the ocean, and live in harmony with their environment. It would be a magnificent sight to behold and a testament to the wonders of nature.
Squidward furry. What's my debugger? What's the debugger? The parameter body is never used in the function or mob detector body intent entered. This is intended prefix with underscore body. Wait, it works though. Lies, it works. Squid's first owner is dolphin. Is warning. It works though. If a creature is a little too close to the floor, I did that. Controlling animation in code. We can use the code to control the animation playback based on the player's input. Let's change the animation speed when the character is moving. Open the player's script by clicking the script icon next to it. Oh, I can do that. Okay. In phases process of the line where we check the direction vector at the following code. Okay. We get this in the after the direction vector thing. Where was that? Bounce. The directions! After the line where we check the direction vector and enter the following code. Okay. So like, here? After this? Or after this? Let's check it after this then. Yeah. If direction does not equal vector 3.0, animation player speed scale 4, else animation player speed scale 1. This code makes it so when the player moves, we multiply the playback speed by 4. When they stop, we reset it to normal. We mentioned that the pivot could layer transforms on top of the animation. We can make the character arc while jumping using the following line of code. Add it at the end of the physics thing. Okay. At the end of physics. At the end of physics. Like down here. Underneath move and slide. Because underneath the move and slide is like where that this ends. Right? This is a big function. Yeah, that includes all. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Animating the mobs. Ah. Here's another nice trick with animations in Godot. As long as you use a similar node structure, you can copy them to different scenes. For example, both mob and the player scenes have a pivot and a character node, so we can reuse animations between them. Open the player scene, select the animation player node, and open the float animation. Let's click on animation copy. Hang on, I zoned out. Okay, open the player scene, select animation player node. Hit empty? Nuh-uh. So select the animation player, open float animation, click animation, okay, hang on. So animation player, and then what? Wait. On the player scene, select animation player node and open the float animation. Big blob of text. Skip. No. How do I open the float animation from this then? I don't. What? I don't understand this one. What? Huh? What? I don't get it. Wait. Open the player scene. Yes. Select the animation player node and open the float animation. Select. I mean, it's already open though, isn't it? How do I wait? Let's click on animation, copy. Animation? Animation. Duplicate? Does it mean duplicate? When open, create an animation player child node and select click animation paste. No, what? But this is just duplicate. No, I don't want to duplicate it. I am very confused. Oh. Outdated tutorial moment? Maybe. It might be. So, okay, open player scene. Select the animation player node and open the float animation. Next, click on animation copy and open the mob one and paste it somewhere. Okay, click on that. Then what? Because like I have animation there, but like how do I copy the specific animation? No. I can duplicate it. Manage animations. No? Is it just in my library now? Can I just import it back over here without copying it then? Hang on. Create animation player child and select click animation paste. Well, hang on. What if I just do we get the animation player. Right? Grant animation player child node and select it, click animation paste. Why can't I click animation now? Animation player node to create and edit animations. I have, it's right there. Just choose the animation. I can't. It won't let me now. What? Huh? Stop. From the empty thingy, expand. Expand what? Stop. Nothing. Next to animation button. There's nothing there. I can't, what? Huh? We'll save that. And select an animation player node to create and edit animations. I have. What do you mean? I have, it's there. I've selected it. What? Hey! It's broken. Do I need enemy animations? Really? On the bottom with the A icon, autoplay and load, looping arrows is also turned on. Why can't I use it? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why? What? What's going on? Why? There's no differences. I don't know why this one just isn't going. Open animation in original? It's already open. It's already open! Like the manager thingy? What? Like this? But I can't do anything with this. I can save it. Save as, make unique, open inspector. Add library name, no. Right click on float, nothing happens. I've already tried that. Copy? Is that a copy button? That might be a copy. That looks like a copy button, right? Okay, the problem is though, I still can't do anything here. Like, I can't. Like, not at all. I can't. I can't interact with it at all. I mean, I should be copied, but I can't paste it now. I'm gonna delete. I'll delete it. I'll delete it. And then make another one? Because it should just be animation player. Select an animation player node to create and edit on animations. Well, yeah, there it is. You wouldn't be here if I wasn't selecting it. What is going on? Okay, I don't know why this isn't working. Maybe we'll just skip this. We'll skip that one. Because that's like literally the last thing, and I can't do it. It's just not something working. Going further, you can pat yourself on the back for having completed your first 3D game with Godot. In this series, we went over a wide range of techniques and added features. Hopefully, you've witnessed how intuitive Godot's scene system can be, and learned a few tricks you can help in your projects. But we just scratched the surface. Godot has a lot more in store for you to save time creating games, and you can learn all that by browsing the documentation. If you begin below, you'll find a few pages to start exploring and build upon what you've learned so far. Before that, here's a link to download a completed version of the project. I mean, I could have just skipped to the end and got the end results anyway? Exploring the map. The manual is your ally whenever blah 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 blah. You learn a lot. I learned a bit. I don't think I could ever replicate the code in this though. Like, if you told me to rewrite all of this code, I would not be able to. It's about trying. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to keep practicing with this code to really, just, like, set it in my head. You'll make your own stuff. I'll try. Well, thought we gotta, hang on, we gotta play the game. We gotta play the game, right? Okay, the character does a little bounce now. And it does faster if you move, okay. So the enemies will be doing that as well, but they won't let me do it right now, so... Why are some of these enemies, like, tilted upwards? Okay. Well, I made a game. I did it. I made a game. I don't know what kind of game, other kind of games I can make in this though. Maybe I'll try and do some stuff in my free time on this one. It's a shame I can't use all the free assets that I've been getting for Unreal Engine 5 though. I have so many assets for Unreal Engine 5. It's a shame I can't use those. can convert them somehow. I don't know, maybe. Ah. Okay. Well, that is game. Game done. Game done. We skip the 2D tutorial, move straight onto 3D. A lot of fun? Good. But I guess this will be end of stream now then. This will be like the end. And by telling them they actually don't know anything and I pretend to know. You're still wrong about the Pirate Games guy though. Was looking a little? It... Oh, now you decided to work. Okay. I've been pressing that button for like a while now. It just didn't transition over. Okay. So, I guess it's raid time. Who's on? Ooh, Liv is playing Tekken 8. It's been a while since we saw Lilith. But I was in her chat last night because Yanni also raided Lilith last night, so how am I consistently ending my stream on like the ad timer going off? What the fuck? Is playing Mass Effect or playing Glitch or Carol? Well, I think I've already decided I'm gonna do Lilith today. Just because I saw Tekken 8 and I was like, ooh, punch. Yeah. And she's apparently doing a challenge, get everyone to warrior rank, I guess. So she's playing like all of the characters. Now let me open up her stream. Okie dokie. So this is the... Okay, there's an ad break. No one paused the ad. No one paused the ad, okay. And show me. Well, I guess we gotta wait for the ad break to end now. So I'm gonna order food and stuff, probably, maybe. More money. Yeah, do I really want to order food? Because, like, I'm supposed to be on a diet. I'm supposed to be saving money, and I'm supposed to be on a diet. But I am very hungry. Like, it has been, like, 10 hours since I last ate. So... the food after so much learning. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff today. I actually completed a tutorial for once. Get that brought up. Wow. I mean, I won't do that with food. That's what the toys are for. Okay, Attribiola, welcome back. I'm sorry about the ad, I was meant to pause that. But no pausing was happening, so... I was meant to pause that, my bad. But okay, we can go raid now. Okay, I'm gonna press the button. Press the button. Button. We're gonna go off to Lilith. We're playing Tekken 8, which is a game I very much enjoy because it's Tekken. I like Tekken. Hope you all enjoyed. I'll try and do more game dev stuff sometimes as well, because I do want to make games. It's just I'm not in the mood for it all the time. But yeah, I want to try and do more game dev stuff. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably with a game tomorrow, unless I really have like a big motivation boost to do like more game dev. It'll probably be it'll probably be a game tomorrow. Remember that? I will. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a game probably. Thank you all for watching. Have a good day, nights, and mornings. I love you all. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye!